Okay, guys, everyone, good morning. Today, the last day of revision of CA Foundation Law. Okay, today we have to start and complete Indian Regulatory Framework, then Partnership Act, and then LLP Act. Okay, yes, we'll be able to finish it. Now, I'm starting with Indian Regulatory Framework first. Okay, now in Indian Regulatory Framework, we'll be going to study what is law. What were the sources of law? Which were the first law found? Then we'll study what are the sources of Indian law, then how a law is passed in India, how it is enforced in India, what are the different types of law in India. Then we'll be studying about certain ministries, some bodies and courts. Okay, this all things will be covered in this lesson. It's a theoretical lesson. Okay, what the important points, all things I have made notes of that. Okay, this is what you have to remember properly. Okay, and anyways, this is what something that like I by heart only, you have to do by heart. So let's see sources of law. So law is used like as a chartered accountant, more or less you are going to deal with law. Okay, be it income tax, be it companies act, be it accounting standards, somewhere these are nothing but rules only. So you have to deal with law. So first thing, sir, you need to understand what is law and from where did we get this law? Like where did we get the concept of law? So basically, first source of law. Sir, where was the first law, written law found? Your first set of law which is found by us, okay, is called as Code of Hammurabi. So Hammurabi was a king of a place called as Babylon. So he made the first law. We found it like that. Okay, the first law, set of law found by us is Code of Hammurabi, set by king of Babylon. Now what he did, he made laws. Basically these are just do's and don'ts. And he had put it on big stones and placed it all over his kingdom. Okay, so that people should know it and people should follow it. Okay, but it was just simple set of do's and don'ts, but proper set of law, proper code of law. Okay, what you can do, what you can do, if you cannot do, what will be the punishment. Okay, what is the duty of you as a citizen. Okay, every damn thing. Okay, what will be the punishments in case you do this thing and all that thing. Proper detailed law. Okay, is nothing but 12 tables. This was set by Romans. Romans were geniuses at that time. They set the path of humanity, people say. Okay. So basically the Romans, okay, there are 12 bronze tablets. On that beta, okay, they have written, okay, the laws of their place. The law of Roman. So that is the first detailed law which we have found. Code of Hammurabi was just, okay, do's and don'ts. But the proper detailed law was 12 tables. Set by Romans on 12 bronze tablets. Okay. So these are the first set of laws. Then beta, other people, okay, the Romans started flourishing, okay, their knowledge, okay, as to everything including law, and other people including us, we started following that. But sir, what is law? When a law is set of rules and regulations imposed by government, because it is passed in the parliament. Sir, how a law is passed? Okay, first it is a draft. That draft we call it as bill. That bill is sent to parliament. In the parliament, beta, there are two houses, Lok Sabha, Rajya Sabha. Okay, they approve the bill. Once they approve the bill goes to President of India. Then President of India gives consent, signs on the bill. That day we say the act is passed. Okay, law is passed. Am I clear with this? So this is how a law is passed. But what is law? Set of rules and regulation imposed by government, obviously. For what? What is the purpose, beta? For securing welfare. Everyone should be happy. Okay, no one's interest should be affected. Providing justice. If anybody has affected my interest, okay, how will I get justice to the society? It reflects social. Every country's law reflects a social life. Okay, like in India, you can stand, you can talk on the road. There are many countries better where if 4 or 5 people stand and talk, wow, they want to talk. Okay, you have to first take the approval of government. Okay, that's describes the social life. Political environment. The laws made by the government shows their political status. Yes or no? Import, export, rules and all. Next is economics. Okay, like example, some countries have zero taxation, some companies have big lot of taxation. okay, 50% tax. We have slab rates. So it shows our economic status, okay, whether the government needs money, more money or no money, like that. And cultural aspects, yes, of the country. Okay, like example, if you see Saudi law, it is more onto Mohammedan law. It describes the culture there. Okay, our law, Indian law, is not Hindu law, Mohammedan law. Okay, it is a democratic country, like that. Okay. Now, sources of Indian law, sir. Sir, from what are the sources from where we derived this Indian laws? Beta, the major source of Indian law is Constitution of India. Any law passed in India should be in parallel terms with the Constitution. It cannot cross the Constitution of India. Then beta, laws are made by the parliament, in the parliament, okay? And this is basically made for whole of India. Then laws are made by the state legislatures. They are made by the state government, okay, for that particular state. Then beta, judicial decisions are the basic source of law. What is judicial decisions? Like we study Balfour versus Balfour, Chinaya versus Ramaiah, Salmon versus Salmon. These are judicial decisions. So they are just not case laws. They are the law now. Am I clear with this thing? We call it as common law. So any case comes to, like example, any case is very similar to Balfour versus Balfour, which goes to the court. The court would directly give decision referring to Balfour versus Balfour. This is the decision. So that is judicial decision. We call it as common law. So parliament consists of elected representatives who make law for the country. Okay, we call it as member of parliament, MPs. State legislature. These are, okay, we call it as MLA, member of legislative assembly. Okay, these people, okay, make law for the state. Elected representatives who make law for the state. Now, sir, let's understand the history of the Constitution of India. Better the Constitution of India, okay, yes, we respect the Constitution of India and we respect the people who have made it. But due respect to Baba Sahib Ambedkar sir and his accomplice, Constitution of India is nothing but a successor of Government of India Act. If you see Constitution of India and Government of India Act, Constitution of India is more or less similar to Government of India Act. 80 to 85% will be like same. It is everything is same. So basically, the Government of India Act 1935 was made by Britishers. Okay, and Government of India Act only told, if you read it, India, okay, will have unitary and federal governance. What do you mean by unitary and federal? There will be one central government, okay, which will govern the whole India, and basically that is parliament will. There will be one central government, one parliament, which will make law for the whole of India. And basically federal. Federal means basically there will be state legislatures and state government, which will make law for their own states. Okay, so that is written in Government of India Act only. India will have unitary and federal governments. Okay. Now, sir, Government of India Act only told that there will be a federal court. Okay, and this federal court, okay, was formed in 1937. Basically, that federal court is nothing but beta, okay, Supreme Court now. Before Supreme Court, it was called as Federal Court. Okay. It ran for better 12 years. Okay, some around 50-58 cases. It handled 58 cases. And if you see Government of India Act, it is told that okay, federal court will have original jurisdiction. Means obviously, okay, it is a legal entity. Okay, entity which will give you justice. Then it will have advisory jurisdiction. Advisory means it will advise. Now Supreme Court advise to whom beta? Okay, Supreme Court Chief Justice of India advises to the President of India. It will be having advisory jurisdiction. Then appellate jurisdiction. Appellate jurisdiction means if you are not happy with the High Court decision, you can appeal to Supreme Court, like appellate. So it has original jurisdiction. Yes, justice will be given. Advisory jurisdiction and appellate. Original mein one thing comes. You can directly file writ petitions, okay, to Supreme Court if your fundamental rights are affected, like that. Then if you see Constitution of India, okay, the law making power, okay, given in the Constitution of India, okay, is divided into three parts. First is union list, state list, concurrent list. Sir, anything which comes under the union list, okay, who will make law for that beta? It will be the parliament. Anything which comes in the state list, who will make law beta? State legislature. Anything which comes in the concurrent list can Law for that can be made by parliament plus the state. Am I clear? Both can make. Am I clear with this thing? But if both are making the law, okay, then parliament's law will prevail. Am I clear with this thing? Okay. Sorry, my health is not that good enough today. Now, sir, how a law is passed we know, but how a law is enforced. See, first, whenever law is passed, again we have to see whether how to enforce it. First, you will see beta, okay, whether it is a law passed in the parliament or it is passed by the state legislature. Example, it is passed in the parliament. So basically, central government, okay, will enforce it. Central government means basically central government has different ministries. So the law is concerned to which ministry it will be seen. Like example, if the law is related to income tax, so income tax comes under which ministry? Finance ministry. So basically that finance ministry will make sure that the law is enforced. But finance ministry's responsibility of that finance ministry is of whom? Okay, it is the finance minister. Who is the finance minister now? Nirmala Sitharaman. But do you think she will sit and enforce the law? No. Okay, the actual physical work, okay, and intellectual work, okay, would be of whom beta? It is of some people who are called as UPSC people. Basically IAS officer who clear beta UPSC exams. So basically they are the head of the departments. They will basically make sure that the law is enforced. But okay, they are it's kind of their workers. But who's answerable in the parliament? Beta the finance minister. Okay. Who will enforce it? Depends on law. Law passed by parliament, central government. Law passed by state legislature, state government. Concerned ministry will enforce the law through executives who are employees under UPSC. But who's answerable? The concerned minister. Am I clear? Like example, law related to income tax, okay? Finance minister is answerable, okay, and responsible for enforcement. But will she sit and enforce it? No, okay? It is basically the IAS officers who will do it. Okay, clear everywhere? No. Now there are different types of law in India. One is criminal law. Criminal law, we only have two criminal laws, Indian Penal Code and Code of Criminal Procedure. So if you are punished under Indian Penal Code, beta, if you do an offense which is punishable under Indian Penal Code, then you are called as criminal. Like murder, extortion, robbery, all this thing. Am I clear with this thing? But there are civil laws. Civil laws means basically where the word come act. Apart from Indian Penal Code, okay, and Code of Criminal Procedure, everything is a civil law only. Companies Act, Sale of Goods Act, Income Tax Act, all these things. So if you do any offense under a civil act, so you will not be called as criminal, you will be called as civil offender. Am I clear with this thing? Enforced through civil courts governed by Code of Civil Procedure 1908. Clear everyone? Okay. Now, common law. Now what is common law? I told you na, judicial decision, Balfour versus Balfour, Dalman Shukla versus Gauridas. So basically that is common law. If your case is same on four legs, like the like the cases which have been already decided. So basically, your case will also be decided as per that earlier decided case law. To stand by what is decided, judicial decisions given by court. And next, natural justice. This is important. Now, what is natural justice? See, there are three things which are told in natural justice. First thing, nobody should be a judge for himself. Like example, a judge does a crime. Okay, so he will be an accused person. Yes, but can he be the judge in his own matter? No, he'll be biased for himself. That is the first thing. Next, before a judge punishes someone, it is mandatory that the concerned person should get an opportunity of being heard. Like you might have seen in movies, before the court announces some punishment, they ask, do you want to tell anything? An opportunity of being heard is to be given. That is a fundamental right, okay, right of legal help of every individual. Even if the Supreme Court gives the punishment, before the Supreme Court has to give an opportunity of being heard. Am I clear? And beta, law of natural justice can override a common law. Now what is this? Example, Mr. X murdered Mr. Y. Punishment is 14 years jail. So basically case law is formed. Okay? X versus ठीक है, family of y, or it will be opposite, family of y versus Mr. X. Okay, that is common law. So if I also murder someone, ठीक है, so the same punishment, referring to family of y versus x, ठीक है, this is my punishment. But beta, there is something called as natural justice. That maybe the situation under which I committed murder, ठीक है, is different from that, ठीक है, which was decided in family of y versus x. Like example, Mr. X planned and murdered y. Proper planning and all he did, and he murdered y. Okay, y will come from here and this and then. Okay, but in my case example, I murdered, okay, z. But what happened? I did not plan. Me and z, okay, we were strangers. Suddenly we broke into a fight because of no reason. Okay, I took something, okay, and I hit, and that person died. I did not plan anything, and it was not my intention to kill that person, but I have murdered. So can you apply family of y versus x का decision on me? No. So here, ठीक है, maybe court told कि, court will say, not maybe, it is actually like that. Court will say कि it was not intentional. Okay, it occurred out of an incident. So I will be punished, but maybe I will be punished for 7 years jail. Understood? So basically, natural justice will override a common law. Am I clear with this thing? Common law means basically the legal decision which have been already decided. Clear everyone? Okay. Then beta, there are some ministries and departments which you need to know, okay, in India, okay, which actually run the whole of India. First is Ministry of Finance. It is the controlling authority of these 5 services. That means beta, if you give government exams like UPSC and all, okay, and you are working in this services, so basically you are directly working under which ministry beta? Ministry of Finance, okay, or you are working under this department, so you are working under the Ministry of Finance. First is Indian Civil Account Services. I'm not going into that, okay, what is that and all, okay, because we are not studying UPSC. Then Indian Revenue Services, IRS officer, people who become income tax commissioners and all. Indian Accounts and Audit Services, these are the people beta who help CNAG, Comptroller and Auditor General of India, to do better audit of government funds or audit of government companies and all. Indian Economic Services, Indian Cost and Management Account Services. So if you are, okay, you give UPSC and you get this cadre, so you are directly working under Ministry of Finance. Okay, and new people will be also working in these departments. Now what is this? Ministry of Finance has this department. First is Department of Economic Affairs. This department beta, okay, makes economic policies and all for India, okay, in consultation with RBI and all. Then beta, Department of Expenditure, okay, this department sees government expenses. This department Revenue, this sees government incomes through tax, GST and all. Next is Department of Financial Services. Now Department of Financial Services, basically I told you, like government also needs finance. Yes, basically government issues treasury bills, take government bonds, okay, so this department takes care of that. Next, Department of Investment and Public Asset Management. Now what is this beta? This department takes care, actually this department and Department of Public Enterprises, they both take care of public sector units. Like the Department of Investment and Public Asset Management will see how much more investment should be put in public sector entities, okay, how much benefit they are reaping us. Public and Department of Public Enterprises will see whether we should merge two entities or not, two public sector entities, like example BHEL and SAIL, should we go in for merger, okay, like that decisions. Then Department of Public Enterprises will also come into picture where I can say, yes, These entities will see, they will categorize companies like public sector entities like Ratnas, Mini Ratnas, Maharatnas, Navratnas. You might have heard this word. So basically, Department of Public Enterprises decide all these things. Am I clear? So basically, these are the departments which work under the Ministry of Finance. Okay. It's a crash course, so we are not studying in depth anything. Okay. If it is an actual lecture, we would obviously do all those things. Next is Ministry of Corporate Affairs, MCA. If you go and put MCA 21, okay, on your phone also, the MCA website will open. Now this is the website, beta, which is the website where, beta, if you want to form a company, you have to file forms on this website. Okay, if you, after forming the company, you have to file balance sheet, P&L, take of companies, you have to file on this website. Same for LLPs. Take, this is the website for LLPs. Same, beta, whenever a company goes into winding up, at that time there are certain forms to be filed, okay, with authorities. So you have to file it on this website only. Am I clear? So this is MCA. They take care of Companies Act, LLP Act, Insolvency and Bankruptcy Code. Okay, Companies Act is for regulating companies. LLP Act is for regulating LLPs. Insolvency and Bankruptcy Code will come into picture when a company goes into winding up. So they'll make sure that these entities, the concerned entities, are following these acts. Okay, because all these entities have to file forms with on MCA website. Okay, for compliances. So it is concerned with Administration of Companies Act, LLP Act 2008, Insolvency and Bankruptcy Code 2016. It regulates Indian enterprises and Indian industrial sector. Okay, basically companies, LLPs and all, because they have to do all the filing on this website. It is run by civil service servants of ICLS cadre. So who takes care of MCA? Okay, who makes sure that the entities are following MCA? Okay, Companies Act, LLP Act and all the forms are being filed. Okay, people who give UPSC exam, okay, and they clear with this cadre, ICLS, Indian Corporate Law Services. It is like basically when you give UPSC exam, at that time, beta, there are different positions. If you are scoring top, you become IS, then IPS, IFS, then IPS, then IRS. Like this, many positions are there. One of the position is ICLS. Am I clear with this thing? The highest post in MCA, Ministry of Corporate Affairs, is of the Director General of Corporate Affairs. Am I clear? Obviously, he is a person who has cleared UPSC exam with ICLS cadre. Am I clear with this thing? They are not government babus. They are very highly educated people. Okay, these are the people who play a big part in running this country like that. Next, Ministry of Home Affairs. Now, Ministry of Home Affairs means Home Ministry. Amit Shah sir, yes or no? Okay. Now, Ministry of Home Affairs is responsible for internal security. Yes, the security of the country, internal security. Okay, cross-border security, okay, Defense Ministry will see. Okay, but internal security, Home Ministry. Okay, that is the reason Police Department comes under Home Ministry. And they said domestic policies, obviously, internal policies. Now, which are the departments of Ministry of Home Affairs? First, Department of Border Management. Okay, like BSF, Border Security Force. Okay, they are working under the Department of Border Management. Okay, they work with Defense Ministry also to make sure the border is safe. Okay, they maintain alliances, okay, with cross-border countries. Internal Security Police Department. Department of Jammu, Kashmir and Ladakh Affairs. Recently, Jammu and Ladakh, 2 union territories were made. So there is a special department made just to handle matters related to Jammu and Ladakh. This department. Department of Home. Okay, basically Department of Home Affairs. Simple. Department of Official Languages. Okay. Basically, which languages will be an official language of a particular state? Like in Karnataka, okay, English and Kannada is the official language. Where if you want to make an application to government authorities, you can make in this language. Okay. Next is Department of States. This department, beta, make sure that central government and state government, okay, don't have any fight. Okay, they work together. Okay, so any dispute and all, okay, they will decide. They will take care of that. Okay, all these things are the departments which come under Department of Home Ministry. Okay, now, beta, there is one special department made recently, Department of Official Language. Okay, this department, okay, has 3 internal sub departments, okay, which work on different things. First is Central Translation Bureau. Okay, this department will translate Indian languages, like example, different Indian languages into English language, okay, for the purpose of convenience of ministers to understand. Then Central Hindi Training Institute is there under this department to promote Hindi. Okay, Directorate of Census Operation. This department, you might have heard this thing, Jana Ganana and all. So this department, okay, will maintain the census. Okay, what is the population of the country, which population speaks which language. Okay, like that. Am I clear with this? Okay. Next, Ministry of Law and Justice. A Ministry of Law and Justice. What does this say? This Ministry of Law and Justice, okay, obviously, basic duty is to see that law and justice is maintained in India. But this department, this ministry has 3 major departments through which it works. One is Department of Legal Affairs. Department of Legal Affairs advises different ministries of central government. Yes, like Home Ministry is there, Finance Ministry is there, many other ministries are there, Textile Ministry, Railway Ministry. So basically, they give legal advice to these ministries. Okay, they are the legal advisors basically. Next is Legislative Department. Basically, this department drafts legislation for central government. So if the central government wants to enforce some law, okay, what should be the text of that legislation? Okay, like in the official gazette, okay, the central government, okay, announces something, this new law is coming. Okay, so what should be the text? They draft the law, okay, or they basically make the draft law, okay, for central government, like that. Next is Department of Justice. These people basically they make sure basically how courts are running. Okay, they are more focused on administration of courts. Like this department decides who will be the judge of Supreme Court and who will be the judge of High Court. This department will decide. Okay, understood properly? So this is how this Ministry of Law and Justice is divided into 3 departments, and these 3 departments work. Next is regulatory bodies. There are some regulatory bodies in India. Many are there. They have told you about 3 regulatory bodies. First is SEBI. These regulatory bodies actually are very important and play a crucial role in governing in running this country. SEBI, you know, it is a regulatory body for securities and commodity market in India. Like you do buying and selling of shares, you do futures and option trading, okay, on stock exchange. Stock exchanges are regulated by SEBI. It works under the Ministry of Finance, obviously. It was established on 12th April 1988, but it was given statutory powers. It was made a statutory body. Okay, like statutory body means basically, okay, a very big, like it has statutory powers. It's kind of ministry only now. Okay, it's like that. Basically, it was given statutory powers on 30th June 1992, okay, by inculcation of SEBI Act 1992. First, it was just a regulatory body. Okay, it will just see whether these things are followed or not. Okay, in case nothing, if any entity is not following anything, so basically it can complain. But here, beta, now SEBI doesn't have to complain. SEBI will only take action. Understood properly? That is statutory powers. Now, next is RBI. You all know 2 major things. First, it will handle monetary payments in India, okay, administer and regulate monetary payments in India, okay, and second beta, okay, the second duty is to basically ensure money flow in India, basically printing notes. First is basically regulating the money payments, settlement payments, okay, and second is printing notes. Now for both these things, they have separate divisions. Now, which are these divisions? See, it's a central and regulatory body for Indian banking system. The whole Indian banking system, okay, follows RBI. Yes or no? It works under Ministry of Finance, responsible for payment system. Like you go to the bank, okay, and basically you transfer, ठीक है. Now तो basically online also, you online better you transfer payment, ठीक है, on Google Pay also. Your account is debited, ठीक है, this other person's account is credited, ठीक है. Who does the settlement and all? RBI. It happens through RBI. Now, sir, first thing, so it will print note, but RBI has a special division for that. That division is called as Bharatiya Reserve Bank Note Mudran. It prints notes for RBI, and basically they have two printing presses, main printing presses. One is Nashik and one in Divas. Okay. Sir, this settlement and all is done na? Okay. Your account gets debited, another person's account gets credited. Okay. Then beta A bank will make payment to B bank. All these settlements are handled by whom? National Payment Commission of India, NPCI. Regulates payments and settlement systems of in India. Am I clear with this? Then there is one more division called as Deposit Insurance and Credit Guarantee Corporation. Okay. DICGC. What does it does na? Like example, if you have a bank account, savings, current, doesn't matter, okay, and on that savings account, okay, or current account, you have a ATM and debit card, ATM cum debit card. So on that better debit card, on every debit card which you have, there is an insurance taken in your name. Tomorrow if you meet an accidental death, only for accidental death, so basically DICGC will make payment to your family. So you, like it depends upon whether it is a RuPay, Visa card and all, okay? So from 1 lakh to 5 lakh rupees ka insurance is there. So DICGC provides that insurance. Plus, okay, it works in guaranteeing of credit facilities to all banks. Okay, so basically if any bank wants loan from RBI and all, okay, so DICG is the entity division, okay, which, okay, provides this credit facilities to banks. Okay, if ICICI Bank wants loan from RBI directly, beta RBI, they don't deal with RBI, they deal with DICGC, and DICGC beta makes the payment and all. Am I clear with this? Understood? Okay. Next, Insolvency and Bankruptcy Board of India. Sir, IBBI. It was formed under IBC 2016, Insolvency and Bankruptcy Code 2016. A new act made for handling insolvency and winding up cases. Like if I become insolvent, my assets will be sold, debts will be paid. Same, if a company becomes insolvent, the assets will be sold, debts will be paid. Same for LLP, same for partnership firm. Initially beta, okay, before IBBI, okay, all these things is handled by IBBI. Okay, under which act? Insolvency and Bankruptcy Code. But before IBC beta, okay, like example, if a company becomes insolvent, so we used to handle the case under beta Companies Act. Okay, but it was a lengthy procedure. IBC is a comparatively shorter procedure. So basically all this process of selling the asset, paying the debt, okay, it is governed by IBBI. And IBBI handles the cases through their two courts. One is NCLT, National Company Law Tribunal, and one is DRT, Debt Recovery Tribunal. So all the matters are handled through these two courts. But who's the main entity? IBBI. So IBBI first is a regulatory body sorry, for overseeing insolvency proceedings. Am I clear with this thing? Now, and second, insolvency professionals. Like example, Mr. X becomes insolvent. So his assets will be sold, debts will be paid. Who will do this beta? There are insolvency professionals. Okay, they are registered with IBBI. So how they are working, that also beta, okay, their powers, duties will be regulated by IBBI. Am I clear with this thing? Understood properly? So basically example, I am an insolvency professional. One company becomes insolvent. Okay, so I will come into picture, okay, we called as liquidator. I'll sell the asset, pay the debts, okay, and basically all these things, okay, I will inform to whom beta, okay, to the NCLT or DRT, and they will inform him to whom beta, IBBI. Am I clear with this thing? This is how things are done. Clear everything? Yes. Established on 1st October 2016 under Insolvency and Bankruptcy Code, covers individual companies, LLP, partnership firms. Okay. Purpose is to speed up resolution process. Yes or no? The boss, okay, let's sell the asset quickly, pay the debt, because these assets are indirectly assets of the country of India. Okay. Unnecessarily these assets are not put into use now. Quickly sell it or pay the debts. Am I clear? Okay. This entity IBBI handles cases through NCLT and DRT. For example, you are not making payment to me, so I will go and complain to DRT, Debt Recovery Tribunal. Okay, if you are an individual, the boss, please sell his asset, pay the debt to me. Basically, now DRT will inform some insolvency professional. He'll come into picture. Okay, he'll sell the asset, pay the debts, okay, of yours, and everything. Everything will be informed to IBBL. Clear? If you understood all these things up till now, give me a thumbs up. If you understood. Great. Now, one last point is there, courts in India. Sir, what is the hierarchy of courts in India? Understand. First is judicial magistrate of second class. Okay. Above that is judicial magistrate of first class. Above that is additional session court. Above that is session court. Above that is high court. And above that is Supreme Court. Okay. So first we'll study metropolitan courts, basically judicial magistrate of second class. Metropolitan courts can only entertain beta civil cases, and metropolitan courts, okay, are established at a place where the population is more than 10 lakhs. Am I clear with this thing? Understood? Nowadays beta every city town will have population of more than 10 lakhs, obviously. Next beta district courts. Okay. Indirectly judicial magistrate of first class. Now these entities can also handle matters which are civil cases, but civil cases take up to how much amount beta? 2 crores. Up to 2 crores. Okay. More than 2 crores beta, you have to file case where beta take in the session courts. Similarly, criminal cases you have to file where beta? Session courts. Okay. Civil cases up to 2 crore rupees, district courts. Am I clear? And in civil cases, these are chotu motu cases, very small cases of 1,000, 2,000, that will go in metropolitan courts. Civil cases involving value of more than 2 crore and criminal cases will be tried by session courts. Session courts means additional session and session courts. Okay. Now, high courts. Beta, obviously high court is the biggest court, okay, apex court of each state. In one state there is one high court. Okay, there cannot be multiple high courts in one state, but there might be possible that for multiple states there is one high court. Okay, now currently India has 25 high courts. Okay, the high court has original jurisdiction because it is advisor to the state government, to the governor of the state, sorry. Appellate, if you are not happy with session courts, you can appeal to high court. Supervisory powers, it will see how the session courts and district courts in that states are running. Okay, so that is the point. Now writ can be filed with high court. What does that mean beta? Like in case your fundamental rights are affected, so you can directly apply to high court. Nobody can affect your fundamental rights. Am I clear with this? Article 226 fundamental rights, you know na? Okay. Right to vote, right to get legal help, yes or no? Okay. Right to carry on any trade, occupation, business, okay, like that. Next, Supreme Court. Now Supreme Court is the apex court of India, you know. Okay, here also beta writ can be filed for under Article 32. Okay, if your fundamental rights are affected. Now beta, currently there are 34 judges, okay, in the Supreme Court, including the Chief Justice of India. 34 judges. Am I clear with this? So Supreme Court also has beta original, appellate and supervisory powers. Yes or no? Did you understand? Appellate means beta it is advisor to the parliament, that is president of India. Okay. Then basically that is original jurisdiction. Appellate jurisdiction basically means if you are not happy with the high court decision, basically you can go to the Supreme Court. Am I clear? And supervisory means it will also see how the other courts in India are running. So this is nothing but Indian regulatory framework for you. I hope I'm clear with this thing. It's a by heart wala lesson, but yes, okay, do the codes properly, code part properly, do the ministries properly, do the government entities properly. From there one question will come, mostly from there only they ask question. Okay, so this is, if you understood everything, just give me a thumbs up. If you understood everything, give me a thumbs up quickly. The health is not that good. In fact, yesterday only it was like I was feeling fine, no problem. Thank you. Now we'll start with Indian Partnership Act. Okay, and the last lesson which we'll do will be LLP. See, let us start with Indian Partnership Act. Indian Partnership Act 1932, an act passed in the year 1932 to govern partnerships in India. This act came into force from 1st October 1932. The whole act except one section, which is a very important section, section 69, which came into existence on from 1st October 1933 after 1 year. So this act is applicable to whole of India. Now this whole act is made to govern partnerships in India. So sir, what do you mean by partnership? What is partnership? Let's understand first partnership. Then we'll go and understand other things. First, section 4. Partnership is a definition. Let's understand. Partnership is a relation between two or more persons who have agreed. What they have agreed to share the profits. Profits of what? Business. Who will carry this business? Carried on by all or any one of them acting for all. So basically, if there are 10 partners, one person can be active partner, others can be dormant partner. So this one partner will be the agent for everyone. Whatever he does, if a profit is there, everyone will take the profit. If there is loss, everyone has to bear the loss. Okay. So A, B, C are partners and hence principal and agent for each other. So this is the definition of partnership. Partnership is a relation between persons who have agreed to share the profits of a business carried on by all, any of them acting for all. But sir, one by one I have written. Why? Because these are nothing but essential features also. Sometimes you get question ki define partnership and explain any two features. So basically you can explain any two features. Let's understand the features. First, essential features of partnership, two or more persons. Sir, partnership is a relation between persons. So basically minimum number of partners is 2, maximum number of partners is 50. Minimum 2, maximum 50. Okay. Now these persons can be natural person as well as artificial person. So Mr. A and B can be partners. A limited and B limited can also be partners. A and B limited can also be partners. Yes or no? But can you see, can ABC partnership firm enter into partnership with DEF partnership firm? Can these two entities be partners? Answer is no, because they are not separate person in the eyes of law. But can you merge these two firms and make one firm? Answer is yes. Understood? Clear? Next, partnership. Achha, so can husband and wife be partners? Answer is yes. But there is one caste in India, okay, or religion in India. We call it as Burmese Buddhist. Some Buddhists came from Burma, Myanmar now, okay, and settled in India. So basically, as per Burma, now they are Indian citizens. as per beta their marital laws. Okay, once a person marries another person, okay, husband and wife, they become same person in the eyes of law. That's the reason Burmese Buddhist husband and wife cannot become partners. Okay. Next, sir, partnership is a relation between persons who have agreed. Agreed means what, beta? Okay, partnership comes out of agreement. It's a result of agreement. It is not result of status like in HUF. Okay, more members are born, more people are born, more membership. No. So basically agreement. Now this agreement can be oral. Me and you can form a partnership orally. Yeah, I'm doing this business. Will you be my partner? Yes. So yeah, orally. Or else it can be written also. Now what is more advisable? Okay, more advisable is written. So that written agreement is called as partnership deed. Why is a written is advisable? Because people turn out, na, okay, we are boss a country of politicians. Yes or no? Now beta, in the agreement, mutual rights and duties of partners will be written. Okay. But in case mutual rights and duties of partners is not written in the agreement, so it will be as per Indian Partnership Act, which I'll teach you obviously. Okay. Now, business. Partnership is a relation between persons who have agreed to share the profits of business. So tell me, if business is not there, can there be partnership? Answer is no, not possible. Without business, there cannot be partnership. There needs to be a business. Okay. Now what is business? Any trade can be business. Any occupation can be business. Any professional, CA, CS people, one is a CA, one is a CS. Can they form partnership? Yes. Without business, there cannot be partnership, but there can be co-ownership. Like in the class also I gave this example. Mr. X died. Okay. He left two sons, A and B. Now he had a building, and in that building there were 10 offices which he gave on rent. Now after his death, A and B decided that 5 offices rent A will take, 5 offices rent B will take. Now they are enjoying the rent. Are they partners? No, it is not their business. They are just co-owners of that building. But if they convert that building into hotel and then start running the business, then beta, yes, they are partners. Am I clear with this? Next is sharing of profits. Guys, if there is no sharing of profit, can there be partnership? Impossible. So sharing of profit is the first step to decide partnership. And sharing of profit generally involves sharing of losses also. But not necessarily, because there are some partners called as partner in profits only. They'll only take profits. They'll not take losses. So nothing is mentioned. So sharing of profit implies sharing of losses. Profit sharing percentage doesn't matter. It can be anything. But in case there is sharing of profit, is it necessary that there is partnership? Answer is no. There are 6 exceptions, but I'll show you the exceptions. In these cases, there are people are sharing profit, but there is no partnership. Okay, which are the cases? Sharing of profit is necessary, but not sharing of losses. Sharing of profits might be the first step to determine partnership, but not the conclusive step. So what is the conclusive step? I'll tell you. The exception. These are the cases where people are sharing profit, but they are not partners. First is retired partner. Like example, I retire from partnership. So will I go empty-handed home? No, obviously not. So what will I take? My share of reserves. But until my share of reserves are given by the other partners, I have 2 options. That is called a settlement of accounts. Until I get the money. Okay, if I get the money, it is like account is settled. But until I get my money, I have 2 options. Charge interest at the rate of 6% per annum on the amount which is due to me, or continue sharing profits. Example, I took this option. So I am sharing profits, but am I a partner? Next, money lender. We took loan from a money lender. We are taking loan, and it's a big loan. So he's telling you, sir, I'll give you big loan and you're just starting the business. Okay, obviously you'll pay interest to me, but it's quite risky to give loan to you. So until you repay the loan, 1% of profit should also come to me. Now see, he's sharing profit, but basically is he our partner? No, that is just for security we are doing it. Next, employee commission. Like I own a real estate company, and I appoint Mr. X, this is a real estate company, Mr. X as sales manager. उसको सैलरी देता हूँ 1 लाख पर मंथ, और उसको बोलता हूँ कि इफ यू सेल 1 हाउस फॉर मी I will earn a profit of 1 crore, but out of that 1 crore 5 lakh rupees I'll give it to you. So see, am I sharing profit to him or not? Yes. But basically, okay, is he my partner? No, that 5 lakh is nothing but their commission. Simple. Understood proper? Like if you go to, now if you go here, Chroma, or if you go to any electronic shop, you will find better there are people working for banks, and they are selling, they are making the loans for you. So they are also getting salary plus commission. If you make this much loan, this much percentage you will get. Simple. Are they partners of that banks? No. Next, widow or legal representative. Guys, do you remember I retired, and while retiring the account should be settled, but until the settlement of account is done, I have these two options, correct? So basically, if I die, the same option beta who will get, my widow or my legal heir. Okay, and if they continue sharing profits until beta accounts are settled, are they partners? No, obviously not. Next is seller of goodwill. Like if we purchase goodwill of an entity, and he told, sir, rupees, my entity's goodwill amount is 100 crores. We paid 90 crore to him, and we told ki 10 crore will pay over 2 years. He told, okay, you can take my goodwill, but obviously you are using my goodwill without paying me entire 100 crore. So until you pay me 10 crore, 0.5% of the profit should come to me. We were like, okay, no problem. So see, we are sharing profits with him, but is he our partner? No. Once goodwill is paid completely, then tata goodbye. Simple. Next is minor. Sir, can a minor be a partner? No. Minor cannot be partner, but beta, can a minor be admitted for benefits of partnership? Yes. He's sharing profit, but is he a partner? No. So see, these are the 6 exceptions where people are sharing profits with others, but are they partners? No. So partnership is the first step. If sharing of profit is the first step to decide partnership. If sharing of profit is not there, there is no partnership. Question ही नहीं है. But in case sharing of profit is there, does this necessarily imply that there is a partnership? Answer is no. So sir, what is a conclusive step of partnership? Answer is this: mutual agency. Final and conclusive step to determine partnership. Like example, A and B become partners of each other. A does sales, B does manufacturing. So for manufacturing thing, B is the agent of A, and A is principal. Similarly for sales, A is the agent for B and B is the principal. So both are agent principal relations of agent principal for each other. And this relation exists only in partnership, in no other entity. It exists only and only in partnership. Am I clear? If this thing is there, okay, that me and you are working together and we are agent principal for each other, that is partnership. Okay, that is the final step. Clear? So I told you, like they ask you ki define partnership and state any two features. If it is for 4 to 5 hours, write 4th and 5th one. Okay, they will get mark. Apart from that, if you write any other, so they would not give you that many marks. Chalo. Now the next one is types of partnership. Very important for you people to understand this lesson. Guys, there are two types of partnership. One is particular partnership and one is partnership at will. Particular partnership is a partnership found for a particular purpose or particular period, completion upon which the partnership will dissolve. But before that, if any partner wants to dissolve the partnership, consent of all the partners is required. But sir, the second is partnership at will. It is not a partnership formed for a particular period or particular purpose. It will be carried as per the will of the partners. If they form today and they want to dissolve after 1 month, they can dissolve. They want to continue till eternity, they can do it. But here it is partnership at will, as per the discretion of the parties, of the partners. So here one partner also can give single notice. He can give single notice to all the partners and tell I want to dissolve the partnership. But sir, from which date the firm partnership will be dissolved? Answer. Example, on 15th September, I gave notice to you. You people are partners. I gave notice to you that from 18th September, I have to dissolve the partnership. So 15th or 18th, whichever is later, answer is 18th. From 18th, partnership will dissolve. But if I give notice on 18th and tell you I want to dissolve the partnership effective from 15th, is it possible? No. 15th or 18th, whichever is later only. Okay. See. Partnership for a particular period or purpose, after which it is dissolved. It can be dissolved with the consent of all partners only before that, if you want to dissolve it, before the time period. Partnership at will is a partnership without any particular period or purpose, can be dissolved by notice from a single partner also. Effective date of dissolution is date when notice is served to all partners, or date mentioned in the notice for dissolution, whichever is later. Am I clear? Conclusive means final. Yeah. Now guys, there are different types of partners as well. Different types of partners. First is active partner. This might not come in the exam, but yes, study and go. Who knows what ICA will ask. Active partner. Now what is active partner? Active partner is the person who actively participates in the business of the firm. In fact, he is the face of the firm. I always tell this thing, he is the face of the firm. Third parties enter into contract assuming him to be the partner. They trust that person. That's the reason, but this partner, if he leaves the firm, he has to give notice. Okay, he has to give public notice. Or else, for third parties, he is still a partner. Am I clear? And he'll still be liable for the acts of the firm done even after his retirement if he doesn't give public notice. So see, active participation in the working of the firm. He is the face of the firm, has to give public notice while retiring. Next is sleeping partner. Now what is sleeping partner? Sleeping partner means basically dormant partner. He might have put money in the firm's business, but he doesn't actively participate in the business. Okay, so third parties don't know that he is the partner. So that's the reason better one leisure he has, if he retires, he is not required to give public notice. If he retires, he'll be like, I'm going. People will be like, where are you the partner? Like that. You will only share profit, no active participation, no public notice is required while retiring. Next is partner in profits only. Like he is a person better, he will be telling that I will only share profits. Maybe he has given lot of more money. Everyone's contribution is 100 rupees, his contribution is 1000. He will be like, I will only share profits, not losses. But better, he is a partner in profits only, it is between the partners, not for the third parties. For third parties, better, he is also a partner. So tomorrow, in case a third party is subjected to any loss, okay, because of the partnership or because of the firm, then better for the third party, will he be liable or not? Yes. For the third parties, he will be liable. Like example, I am a partner with Mr. A and B. Okay, we are into selling goods, but I am a partner in profit only. And we sold goods, that goods were defective, there was a loss to the third party. The third party can sue me or not? Yes. Example, I paid the third party, can I recover it that amount from A and B? Yes. So between us as partners, I will not take any losses. But for third parties, I am still liable as a partner. Clear? Next is nominal partner. Nominal partner means beta, a partner, he is a person who is actually not a partner. He has a lot of goodwill, so he just lends his name and takes a lump sum money from the firm. Okay, but for third parties, is he a partner or not? Yes. And that's the reason when he retires from the firm, he has to give public notice. I'll give you example, actual example, Kotak Mahindra. In Kotak Mahindra, beta, Mahindra is a nominal partner. Okay, Kotak is actually running the business alone. Mahindra is a nominal partner and not an actual partner. They charge lump sum money for lending their name. Okay, not actually a partner, but just lends his name to the firm. Generally, such partner does not share profit but charges a lump sum amount periodically for lending his name. Am I clear? Next, sub partner. What do you mean by sub partner? We all are partners. Hum sub partners. Next. Example, Mr. A entered into partnership with B, telling that Mr. A will do 5 things, Mr. B will do 5 things. Now B entered into partnership with C and told you out of these 5 things, 2 things will C will do. Now C is a partner of B. Is he the partner of AB partnership firm? No. Okay, no. So there is no agent principal relation between the firm and Mr. C. The firm is not bound by the acts of C, neither C is bound by the acts of firm. Okay, he is a sub partner. A partner of one of the partners of the firm, not a partner of the firm. Hence, no agent principal relation exists between them. Next is partner by estoppel or partner by holding out. Now, what is this? Okay. Example A, B, C, they are partners. I am the manager of their business. Okay, in their firm. Now they are one D. It's a banker. They are taking loan from the banker. Okay, so suddenly I came. They are having a meeting, and suddenly I came and for getting some documents signed. I came and D knows me, and he's like, "Arey, Harsher, you are also a partner." Okay, like I sat in one of the chairs, okay, to get the document signed. Okay, here there was a chair. I sat there. So he's like, "Sir, you are also a partner, so I can easily give loan, no problem." I was about to tell them, no. I tell him, but other partners are like, he's also a partner. And I kept mum. So did I hold myself as a partner or not? Yes. Yes or no? Later on, beta, take example D gives loan. Okay, sorry, I'm not D here, I'm H. No, sorry. Okay. Now later on, beta, if D, the banker gives loan on the basis of the assumption that I am also a partner, and if the firm doesn't pay, will I be liable for that, for repayment? Answer is yes. Am I clear with this? Clear everyone? Yes. So basically at that time, can you say, no, I am not a partner. Dekho, koi bhi document mein my name is not there in any of the document. No, I'll be stopped from denying the fact that boss, I represented myself as a partner. I'll be partner by estoppel or holding. So he represents himself or knowingly permits himself to be represented as partner. If the other party on the faith of representation gives credit to the firm, such partner is liable to the party. Why? Similarly, take an example, if A, B, C are sitting and there is a D, a creditor who gives raw material, and I come and sit there and he's like, are you a partner? I told, I am a partner. So ABC, in front of ABC, I told that I am a partner. They did not tell anything. No, he's not a partner. So basically, they are holding out me as a partner. Tomorrow, beta, if I take some goods on credit from the creditor in the name of the firm, is the firm bound by that? Yes. Am I clear with this? Next, incoming partner, outgoing partner. Incoming partner means who's coming in the firm, outgoing partner means who's going out of the firm. Very simple. So this is done. Now comes a very, very important part. Very important point. Please pay attention on this, okay? Then after that we'll take 2 minutes break. The registration of firm, is it mandatory? Answer is no. In India it is not mandatory. So can we have an unregistered firm? Yes. But sir, if you want to do registration, then you have to follow section 58. What is section 58 tells? First you have to fill the application form. The name of the firm, place of business, place a registered office, name of every partner, when did they join, whether it is a partnership at will, partnership or a particular partnership, everything. Then every partner must sign the application form. In case it's not available, his agent, authorized agent can sign, but everyone should sign. If out of 5 one partner doesn't sign, it is an unregistered firm. And then the application form which must be filed with the register of firms. Okay. Now, sir, what is the effective date of registration of firm? So if you get a question that on 1st April 25, the firm posted the application form to the register. On 5th April, the registrar received that application form. On 10th April, he registered the firm in his records. Registration. So from which date, beta, it is deemed that the firm is registered? Answer, the date when the registrar receives the application form. That is answer 5th April. Am I clear? Sir, why people say, sir, it should be 10th April, he registered on 10th. No, boss, because registration is a routine work. A firm can exist even without registration. That is the reason the date when a registrar receives the application form will be the effective date of registration. Okay. Sir, a firm can be unregistered, but is it advisable to get it registered? Answer is yes, it is advisable. Why, sir? Because if you see the disadvantages of non-registration, now you will be like, sir, it is better to pay 1000 rupees and get the firm registered. Now, what are the disadvantages? Let's understand. See. First, partners of unregistered firm cannot sue the firm or other partners. Like example, Harsh, A and B, we are partners. I am a very innocent guy. Yes or no? Give me a thumbs up if you think I am innocent guy. Give me a thumbs up. But no one is giving thumbs up. दो ही लोगों ने दिया बेशर्मो. ये इमेज रहेगी मेरे YouTube पे. So now understand. See. So basically, Harsh, A and B are partners. I'm very innocent guy. These people better they are doing fraud with me, and it's a particular partnership. I want to dissolve the partnership. Can I dissolve? No, obviously not. They will not allow. I want to sue them. No, I can't sue because it is an unregistered firm. If I go to the court, the judge will be like, "Arey, you are suing as a partner, but as if you are a partner, first your firm should be there. When will your firm exist if it is registered? It's not registered. So how can you sue as a partner? Not allowed. I cannot sue the firm, neither the other partners. But beta, I can do one thing. It's a particular partnership. I can prove that they are doing fraud. And I can tell the court, please give an order for dissolution. Let me be free. That I can do. And when the firm is dissolved, assets will be sold, debts will be paid under Insolvency and Bankruptcy Code, IBBI. Just I told you now. Okay. At that time, beta, okay, at that time, beta, I can check the accounts and the share which I am getting. At that time, beta, if they are not giving me, the partners are not giving me my share, can I sue them? Answer is yes. Am I clear? Next, an unregistered firm cannot sue third party for breach of contract. It's a very big disadvantage. What is this? ABC firm took goods on credit from Mr. X for rupees 10 lakhs and fails did not pay Mr. X. And X did not pay. Why? Okay, Mr. X did not pay. Company sold goods on credit, he did not pay. Can company sue Mr. X? Answer is no, obviously not. Am I clear with this? Because it's an unregistered firm. But example, it is vice versa. Firm took goods on credit of 10 lakhs goods and did not pay. Can third party sue? Yes. Third parties can sue an unregistered firm. Next, beta, understood the second point? Next, an unregistered firm cannot claim set off exceeding 100. Oh, what a big point. The ABC partnership firm, now what happened? Took sold goods on credit to Mr. X. And the credit period is 6 months. Okay. Now, but after 15 days, it also took loan of 15,000 from Mr. X, which is payable after 3 months. Mr. X is into providing finance. So they have given goods of 10,000, they have taken loan of 15,000. Now they failed to repay the loan. Can an unregistered firm file a suit here for set off? Now what happens? See, Mr. X files a suit for 15,000. Now what the ABC firm tells? Arey yaar, why are you filing a suit of 15,000? You also have to pay us 10,000. So give us court give us a set off of 10,000 and let him file a suit for 5,000. Can they take the set off of 10,000? No. Court tells here you are an unregistered firm. If he doesn't pay your 10,000 anyways, you can't sue. So how can we give you a set off of 10,000? But we are here to provide law. We'll give you a set off, but not exceeding 100 rupees, maximum 100 rupees. And X can sue you for 14,900. Am I clear? Okay. Enjoy your unregistered firm. Now X wants to sue for 15,000. The firm intends to claim set off of 10,000, but maximum 100 rupees will be the set off, and X can sue the firm for 14,900. Am I clear with this? Okay. One. Second one, this, like if there is a firm which sold goods of 10 lakhs to X on credit, but he did not pay, can the firm sue? No. But if firm takes goods of 10,000, 10 lakh, 10 crore, 1,000 also from Mr. X, and firm doesn't pay, so X can sue the firm. Understood? Now, an unregistered firm and its partners can always sue for rights arising otherwise than out of contract. Means in case, or it's only under breach of contract, like if a unregistered firm enters into contract with someone and sells some goods and he doesn't pay, commits a breach. So only under Indian Contract Act they can sue for breach of contract. But apart from breach of contract, there can be many wrong things which can happen. Like there is a robbery which took place in the firm. Can't they go to the police station and file a complaint? Answer is yes. Can the police department say, "Arey, you are unregistered people, chalo, get out"? No. Am I clear with this thing? Understood? And someone did fraud with us. Can we file a suit or not? Yes. Okay. Only for breach of contract. Somebody is defaming us. Can we file a suit? Yes. Okay. Only for breach of contract we can't sue. Am I clear with this thing? Now, there is one good example here, okay, in our book. See, there is a good example, big example here. See, what is the case? I'll give you it in the form of question, which I have done in the class. Example, there are three partners, A, B and C. Okay, they registered their firm. All the partners signed the application form. After some time, C died. Okay, only A and B were there, and they did not inform register that C died. Now only A and B are there. Okay, now they enter a contract with Mr. X in the name of the firm, ABC Partnership Firm. Mr. X committed a breach of contract. Now this ABC Partnership Firm wants to sue Mr. X. Can it sue? Answer is yes, because C died, they did not inform, no problem. What the law tells as per section 58? All the partners should sign the application form. Did C sign? Yes. Did A sign? Yes. Did B sign? Now answer beta, A and B are the only partners and they are filing a suit against X. So did A and B sign the application form for registration? Yes. So it's a registered firm. But in case A, B, C were a partnership firm, C did not die. They registered the firm with register. Okay. Afterwards, D was admitted, but they did not inform it to the register. Now they took a contract in the name of ABC Partnership Firm, okay, with Mr. X. Now he committed breach. Now can they file a suit? Answer is here no. The reason is now there are four partners and they have not informed about the appointment of new partner to ROC. It is as good as D has not signed the application form. So now it is an unregistered firm. Now they can't file a suit. If they file a suit, that suit will be void, invalid. Am I clear? If you understood, give me a thumbs up quickly. Yes. So these were the main contents of unit 1. Please do these things properly. Okay. Now we'll go to unit 2. But before that, we'll give 2 to 5 minutes, take 2 to 5 minutes break, and then we will continue. Okay. Audible, guys? Am I audible? Yes, great. So now we are going to start with Unit 2. Unit 2, what all things are we going to study? Understand? Unit 2 is divided into different parts. In Unit 2, first is rights and duties of partners. Then there is a concept called as authority of partners. Then there is something called as Section 29, transfer of interest. Then Section 30, minors concept. Then reconstitution of firm. Okay, plus miscellaneous topics. Okay, this is what we are going to study in Unit 2. Okay, chalo, let's start quickly. Rights and duties of partners. Let's understand the rights of partner first. Sir, right to take part in business. Right to take part in business. Okay, does every partner have a right of active participation? Yes. Every partner can actively participate in the business of the firm. But can, by agreement, partners say that this partner cannot enter into active participation? Answer is yes. Like example, A, B, C are partners. Now C is just new in the business. He doesn't know how to do sales. So can they restrict him to do from doing sales for next 6 months? Yes. So this can be restricted. R means restricted. Right to be consulted. Like, can one partner take decision on behalf of firm? No. All partners have to sit together and take decision. But sir, in case there is difference in votes, somebody is selling yes, somebody is selling no, how will the decision be taken? For normal matters, day-to-day matters, by majority vote will be considered. But in case it is fundamental matter, like which doesn't happen daily, like admission of a new partner, then beta, the decision has to be taken unanimously. And if all the partners say yes, then only it can be done. Okay. Next, right to have access to books. Can a partner inspect the books of accounts? Yes. But there are some partners called as nominal partners. They actually are not partners. They just lend the name. Can they inspect the books? Answer is they may not. Other partners, actual partners may restrict them. So this is restricted. Right to share profits. Okay. Boss, without sharing of profit, can there be a partnership? No. Can this right be restricted? No. Obviously, can you say this partner cannot take profit? No, then he is not a partner only. Next, right on interest on capital and advance. This is important. Okay. Now what is this? Maybe 1-2 point here and there will be there in your books. Okay, so don't worry, chill out. Sir, partners contribute interest. Sorry, partners contribute capital. On that capital, can they take interest? Answer is yes, but is it their inherent right? Answer is no. It is not their inherent right. Okay. It is not their birthright. If it is mentioned in the deed, then only they can take. Okay. Plus, but sir, interest on advance, is it their inherent right? Answer is yes. If any partner gives loan to the firm, can it claim interest on his loan? Answer is yes. Inherent right. He can take it even if it is not mentioned in the deed. Sir, but interest on capital, is it a debt on the firm? Answer is it is not a debt. because it is written it has to be paid only out of profits. But yes, interest on advance is a debt because it has to be paid from the capital also. That means the partner can sell the asset and recover his loan. It is a debt on the firm. Am I clear with this? Next, right to indemnity. Indemnity means to save from loss or liabilities. Sir, if any partner has done some expenses in the ordinary course of business within his authority, so can he claim that? Yes, back from the firm. But sir, if he crosses his authority and does some expenses, can he claim that? No. But if he crosses his authority in emergency situation to save the firm from losses, can he claim that expenses? Answer is yes. Okay. Next, right to use the partnership property. Can I as a partner use partnership property? Answer is yes, but for my purpose or for the firm's purpose? Firm's purpose. Right to be consulted at the time of admission of new partner. I told you now, without the consent of all partners, can you admit a new partner? No. Right to retire from the firm. Can I retire from the firm? Answer is yes, but if it is a particular partnership, then beta before the time period, then beta consent of all partners is required. But if it is a partnership at will, then directly yes, I can retire. Next is right not to be expelled. Sir, can the partners of the firm remove a particular partner? Can he be expelled? Answer is generally no. Partners cannot remove another partner except if three conditions are fulfilled. First, if removal is mentioned, power of removal is mentioned in the partnership deed. Okay. Second, majority of partners have voted in favor to remove that partner, particular partner. And third, it is done in good faith. Now, what do you mean by good faith? For good faith also three points are there. It should be done in the interest of the firm, for the benefit of the firm. Second, beta, a notice has to be issued to the partner that we are removing him, and basically third opportunity of being heard should be given. Boss, we are removing him. Okay, we are removing after 30 days. You tell within 30 days why we should not remove. So if these three conditions are fulfilled, removal is in the interest of the firm, notice was given to the partner, and opportunity of being heard is given. So that is done in good faith. Good faith plus these two things are proved, then whether the expulsion is valid or else it is invalid. Okay. Next, right to remuneration. Sir, like example, I am the active partner and all other are sleeping partners. Can I claim remuneration? Is it my inherent right to claim remuneration for my services? I want separate 25,000 per month. Answer is no. It is not an inherent right. It can be received only if it is mentioned in the partnership agreement, or else I am not entitled to receive any remuneration. Am I clear? Next, right to dissolve the firm. Can I as a partner dissolve the firm? Answer is if it is particular partnership, then with consent. But if it is partnership at will, then yes, directly one partner can also do it. Okay. I hope you understood the rights. Now let's start with the duties. Duty of good faith. Now what is duty of good faith? Tell me, but I as a partner, should I act in good faith with the partners and the firm, or I should act in bad faith? Obviously good faith. I can't do fraud with the partners and the firm. Next, duty to carry on the firm's business for the greatest common advantage. Like if I end up in a situation where if I take option 1, I will make profit. Option 2, the firm will make profits. Which option should I take? Option 2, very simple. Next, duty to render true accounts. If I am the person who is a partner who is handling the accounts of the firm, okay, I have to display proper accounts to the partners. If I don't give proper accounts, I am doing fraud. Duty to give full information. If I get some information which will affect the business of the firm, should I keep the information with myself if I am making profits with that? No. I have to disclose it. Am I clear with this? Next, duty to indemnify for loss caused by fraud. Okay. Now what is this? Understand. This is something we are done in contract of agency. Like example, A and B are partners. B is active partner. They are into the business of garage. One day C comes and C tells ki I want a new silencer, okay, for bike exhaust. B gives an old exhaust representing as new. C makes payment in the account of the firm. Okay, after some time, beta, the exhaust bursted. Now C will sue whom, beta? The firm. The firm is liable to the third party. So basically, can I say representation by B that the exhaust is new? Representation by partner? Yes. B did fraud within his authority with third party. Is the firm liable for that? Yes. Am I clear with this thing? But beta, firm will pay C that amount. But can firm recover it from B? Answer is yes. B has, it's the duty of the B to indemnify for the loss. Indemnify the firm for the loss caused by his fraud. Am I clear? Okay. Next, duty to attend diligently. Can you be negligent in your work as a partner, or you should be diligent? Diligent, you can't be negligent. Okay. If you are negligent and your firm makes a loss, okay, it is your duty to share, to compensate that loss. Next, duty to share losses. But sharing profit is a right, sharing losses is a duty. But sharing losses is a duty. Is it for all partners? No. There are some partners who are called as partners by partners in profits only. So basically, they will not share losses. So this can be restricted. Next, beta, can I make personal profits, cigarette profits using the firm's asset, firm's name, firm's property? Answer is no. I can't do it. I have to disclose it to the other partners. If they say yes, then I can keep it. If I don't inform them and they come to know, so basically they can take the whole profits. Okay. Next, duty to use firm's property exclusively for the firm. I told I can use the firm's property, but for my purpose or firm's purpose? Firm's purpose. Next, duty to act within authority. I have to act within authority, or else I will be liable for the expenses. But if I exceed my authority to save the firm from losses, then yes, that is okay. The firm is liable for that. Okay. Next is determination of rights and duties of partners. Tell me, rights and duties of partners will be mentioned in the partnership deed. But if the deed is silent, then the rights and duties will be as per Indian Partnership Act, the same rights and duties which we studied now. Okay, that is section 11. Now, rights and duties of partners after a change in the firm. Now, what is this? Sir, in case there is a change in firm, will the rights and duties of partners change? Answer first will be like, sir, what is change in firm? First tell us that, no. Then we'll give advice. Okay. Answer C. If any of the three things happen, then better there is a change in firm. Now, which are the three things? If there is a change in business of the firm, it is a change in firm. Sir, in case there is a change in the constitution of firm, if the number of partners increase or decrease, that is change in firm. Like partner expelled, decrease. Partner retires, number decreased. Partner dies, he though decreased only. Partner becomes insolvent, he cannot be partner, number decreased. Or partner is admitted, okay, new partner is admitted, number increased. So these are ways of reconstitution of firm. We call it as reconstitution when there is a change in the constitution. And third, change in duration of firm. You formed a partnership firm for 3 years, you are making it to 5 years, or it's been 3 years, you are still continuing. Initially it is particular partnership, now it is partnership at will. If any of these three things happen, change of business of the firm, change in the constitution of firm, or change in the duration of firm, will the rights and duties of partners change? Answer is no, unless otherwise agreed. This is nothing but section 17. Okay. Next, after that, there is a concept of property of the firm. You understand? See, actually, if you see now, legally, the firm and the partners are same person in the eyes of law. But for the purpose of dissolution, like when dissolution of firm takes place, okay, first beta assets of the firm are sold, debts are paid. After that, beta anything debt is still there, then partners become personally liable. Yes or no? So for the purpose of dissolution, we have to bifurcate what is firm's asset and what is partner's individual asset. So what section 14 does, beta? These three things are beta firm's asset. Okay. Apart from this, other things, maybe the partner's individual asset. So what is this? Everything brought into the common stock will be firm's asset. Like example, A, B and C are partners. A brought 25 lakhs cash. B brought 25 lakh cash contribution. C did not have 25 lakhs. But now they are into the business of real estate. So they need a truck, more than one trucks, okay, for transportation of goods. So C gave a truck. He gave two trucks. Okay, with the amount of that was 25 lakhs. So that trucks are also put into the common stock of the firm. So this 25 lakh and this truck now belongs to whom beta? It is the firm's asset. Am I clear with this? Understood? But example, he had one more truck, third truck. He did not give it into common stock. They are falling short of trucks. So basically he just gave it for using. He gave the truck just for usage. So will it be his truck? Okay, or firm's truck? Basically that third truck will be his own truck. So however, anything given by partner just for usage does not belong to the firm. Okay. Next is everything purchased from the funds belonging to the firm. Anything the firm purchases, okay, from the firm's money. So basically it will be firm's property. Next is goodwill of the firm. Beta, example, we have a firm. The name of the firm is Harsh and Associates Partnership Firm. Okay. And actually Harsh A and B are partners. See, even if the name is Harsh and Associates, beta, okay, the goodwill Harsh and Associate belongs to whom beta? Harsh A and B. So tomorrow if the goodwill is sold beta, okay, that money received will be distributed amongst everyone. Goodwill means what beta? Okay, reputation of the firm in terms of money, where they get direct customers. Yes or no? Because of that goodwill. Clear everyone? Understood? If you understood this part, give me a thumbs up quickly. Yes. Now guys, just give me 5 minutes, okay, because there is a camera adjustment to be done, okay, because there is some blink coming, so they have to do some camera adjustment. Just 5 minutes, it will take 5 minutes, okay, after 5 minutes I'll come, okay, just 5 minutes. Okay guys, thank you for waiting. Okay, now let's understand. So rights and duties of partner is completed. Now we'll start with this authority of partner. Now section 18 talks of authority of partner. Now what do you mean by authority of partner under Indian Partnership Act? If I am a partner, I should have the authority to bind the whole partners, other partners, and the whole firm by my acts. That means I should have the authority that in case I do something, then it should not be I am doing something. It is the whole firm is doing that. So I should have the authority to act as an agent for all the partners and the firm. All the partners in the firm should be bound by my act. That is the meaning of authority here. Okay. So authority means one partner acts as an agent of another partner plus the agent of the firm. Okay. One partner can bind the firm by his acts. Now guys, understand authority under Indian Partnership Act is divided into two parts: implied authority, expressed authority. Implied authority, expressed authority. Authority of a partner to bind the firm by his act is again divided into, I am telling you, it is divided into two parts: expressed and implied. Now what is implied authority? Implied means if I am a partner, can I actively participate in the business of the firm? If you are into the business of selling goods, can I sell goods on behalf of the firm? Yes. Okay, and when I sell the goods, will the whole firm be bound by that? Answer is yes. That is called as implied authority of partner, which is given by law, which is told that every partner has an implied authority to actively participate on behalf of the firm, actively participate in the business of the firm. Okay, to sell the goods of the firm, to do business on behalf of the firm. And it will be like the whole firm is bound by that. It is in the ordinary course of business. So sir, if I say that if I am a partner, I am selling goods of the firm, I am doing ordinary course of the business of the firm, and the whole firm should be bound by that. For that, three conditions should be satisfied. Then better the whole firm will be bound by that, or else not. Now which are the three conditions? See, implied authority is given by law where a partner can bind the firm by his act. First, act should be done in the name of the firm. Example, we are into the business of selling old cars, pre-owned cars. First, I sold a car in the name of the firm, not in my name. I sold it in the name of the firm as a partner. The act done relating to ordinary business. Basically, it is our business to sell cars. So I sold car. Next, act is done in the usual manner. Like example, all the partners, it is directed that before we deliver the car, we have to do pre-delivery inspection. There are some checkpoints we have to see. I checked the checkpoints and then only I did delivery. Then better the car was a defective car and third party faced losses and he is suing the firm. Then will the firm be liable for that? Yes. So three conditions: act should be done in the name of firm, it should relate to the ordinary course of business, it should be done in the usual manner. Okay, so this is implied authority which every partner has. But beta, expressed authority. Expressed authority are not in the ordinary course of business of the firm. It is something apart from that. These are big authorities and these are not given to all partners. Sorry, this is not available to all partners. These are given to only a particular partner or some partners, not all partners, by mentioning in the deed. So it is given to particular partners or partners by the remaining partners in the partnership. Am I clear with the same? Understood? Okay. Now, sir, can you give us an example of which are expressed authority? Yes. I am not giving the ICI has given you that example. Okay. Now at ICI LC, here it is given in JKC book or in your module also. Limitation on partners implied authority. So what does this point tell you? These are not implied authority. These are expressed authorities. Only some partner or partners will have. So let's take an example. First, submit a dispute relating to the business of firm to arbitration. There also be dispute between the firm and third party. I am deciding that boss will not go to court, will go to arbitration. What is arbitration? Outside court settlement. Small authority or big authority? Big authority. open a banking account on behalf of the firm in his own name. I am opening a bank account for the firm but not in firm's account, my own name. So all the money of the firm goes to me. So basically tell me, it is small authority or big authority? Big authority. Compromise or relinquish any claim or portion of a claim by the firm. Like firm had a claim of 10 lakhs against Mr. X. Mr. X is telling, please, I can pay only 8 lakhs. Please, can you compromise with 2 lakhs? Money belongs to firm. I am taking the decision. Okay, we'll compromise 2 lakhs. We'll relinquish you 2 lakhs for 2 lakhs. Okay, small authority, big authority, expressly to big one. Withdraw suit filed on behalf of the firm. Firm has filed a suit on X. Okay, I am taking the decision that we'll withdraw the suit. Okay, obviously, expressed authority. Admit any liability in a suit or proceeding against the firm. Like opposite, Mr. X is claiming damages of 10 lakh from the firm. I am admitting that okay, firm will pay 10 lakhs. Who has to pay 10 lakh? But I am taking that liability. Admission. I am admitting that. Okay. I am giving statement on behalf of the firm. Big authority. Expressly to big one. Acquire immovable property on behalf of firm. Transfer immovable property belonging to the firm. Buying and selling firm's property. Okay. Immovable property. Okay. Expressed authority. Enter into partnership on behalf of the firm. Like there is a company A Limited offered partnership to our firm. XY is partnership firm. But can a firm become partner? No, it doesn't have separate legal identity. So Harsh, I am the partner. I am doing partnership with A Limited on behalf of firm. Small authority or big authority? Big authority. Am I clear? So these are not implied authorities. They are expressed authorities. Okay, May 24, if I am not wrong, they asked this question. Okay, state the restrictions on implied authority of partner. So you had to explain what is expressed authority and these points you had to write. Okay. Now, the next is alteration of authority, section 20. Now, what is this? See, so this point tells key. Example, there are 3 partners A, B, C. And they are into selling goods. Every partner has an implied authority to act on behalf of the firm, sell the goods. But can partner say, like C is new in the business, he can't sell the goods for 6 months? Yes. So the implied authority can be extended or restricted by the partners. But what is the consequence? See, the partners are bound by the restriction, but our outsiders bound by that restriction. That means, example, D is a person. He purchases goods from C. Okay. Now, example, the goods are defective. Can he sue the firm for defective goods? So basically, is he bound by the restriction of C? Answer is that if D knew that C is restricted from selling, then do he purchase from C? So basically, is he bound by the restriction? Yes. Now, beta, any loss, beta, he cannot sue the firm. But if he did not know about the restriction, can he sue? Yes. So see what is written. Partners in the firm may by contract between the partners extend or restrict the implied authority of any partner. The implied authority of a partner may be extended or restricted by contract between their partners. Under the following condition, restrictions imposed on the implied authority by agreement shall be effective against third party. First, the third party knows about the restriction, then it is effective for him. Why the hell did you buy it? You can't claim anything. And third party does not know that he is dealing with the partner of the firm. Now, example, D purchased goods from C. Now, tell me, D did not know that he is buying goods from C as a partner. Like C met D and he is offering to sell goods. Now D doesn't know that he is a partner of ABC firm and he purchased the goods. Now, tomorrow beta, that goods are defective and D understood that C is the partner of AB and ABC partnership firm. Can he sue the firm for that loss? Answer is no, because D never knew that C was a partner and he purchased. So it is a one-to-one contract. So the firm is not bound by that. Am I clear with this thing? Understood everyone? Clear? Next, authority in emergency. Sir, can a partner exceed his authority? Okay, in emergency situation to save the firm from losses? Answer is yes, section 21. Okay. Next, sir, this we did, that silencer wala example. Admission or representation by a partner is admission or representation by the firm, and firm is bound by that. Okay. Notice to acting partner. This also better we studied. Notice to active partner in the ordinary course of business is notice to the firm, except where the partner receiving the notice is committing a fraud against the firm. Now, what is this? Let's understand. See, example: A and B are partners. Now, B is active partner. One day, Mr. C, a wholesaler, comes to B and he tells ki, boss, I am selling some automobile parts. They are into garage business, no? So they need automobile parts. But C told that these are old automobile parts, old parts which I am selling you for rupees 2 lakhs. Okay, now B understood the fact. Okay, C sold it to B and received 2 lakhs. Okay, now later on, okay, A comes to know that B has. A comes to know, okay, that B has purchased old parts, and A and B are like, you A, they entered into fight. We are into the business of selling new parts. Why did you buy old parts? So basically, B was like, yeah, we will need it. So now, okay, can A go to C and tell C, sir, take your parts back? Okay, we don't want old parts. Answer is no. C will be like, sir, okay, I told your partner that was it, these are old parts, so now you are bound by that. Yes, notice to partner is notice to firm. Okay, but A and B, okay, same thing, same case. Okay, they are into the business of selling new parts. Now one day C comes and tells ki, bhai, listen, there are two options. If you buy new parts na from me 5 lakh rupees, old parts from me 2 lakh rupees. Do one thing na, these old parts are like new only. Do one thing, you take the old parts. I'll make the bill for 5 lakhs. From the firm's account, I'll get 5 lakhs. 2 lakh is mine anyways. 3 lakh is basically the left amount. Out of 3 lakhs, okay, you give me 1 lakh. Okay, 1 lakh will be going to C. 2 lakh will B will keep. Can we do this thing? B is like, huh. Basically, what B did na? B did this arrangement. Now tell me, here is B doing fraud with the firm or not? Yes. Now when A comes to know about this thing, can he cancel this contract and take 5 lakh rupees back? Answer is yes. Here can C tell, "Arey, notice to partner is notice to firm. I told him it's old firm." No, yes. In the first case, beta, you are acting bona fide. It's no problem. And B was also acting bona fide. But beta, in the second case, B was doing fraud with the firm. So notice to partner is notice to firm. Except where beta, the partner committing fraud, partner is committing fraud with the firm. Then beta, that notice is not bound to the firm. Okay. Am I clear with this thing? Okay. Did you understand this section? Section 24. Everyone, if yes, give me a thumbs up. Yes. Now, next, liability of firm and its partners. This is very simple. Section 25 to 26, 27. Tell me, you will only answer. Contractual liability. If a partner acts within authority, okay, within authority, does something good, try to do something good within authority, but there is a loss. Who will bear the loss? Will be bound by that firm. Firm is always bound. Sir, but if a partner did wrongful act within authority, who will be bound? Firm is bound. Do you remember silencer wala example? Firm is bound to the third party. Yes. But if a wrongful act is done beyond his authority, so who will be liable? That partner. But if any wrongful act is done beyond authority, but the other partners later accept that, okay, no problem, we accept it. So basically, firm is liable. Am I clear with this? Understood? But liability for misapplication of money. Sir, if Mr. X, okay, gave a bearer check, okay, ABC partnership firm is there. He gave a bearer check. I am the partner in the firm, Harsh. He gave a bearer check to me and told me, sir, I want some goods. I told, okay, you'll get the goods tomorrow. I took that check, encashed it, okay, and spent the money for myself. Misapplied it. Is the firm bound by that? Yes. Where the money or property is received by a partner within authority and then misapplied by the same partner, who will be liable but a firm? But example, X gave the check in the name of firm only. Okay, didn't give bearer check. I told sir, after 5 days come and take the payment. Okay, I deposited the check in the firm's account. Firm got money and then I withdrew it and then misapplied. Then to who's liable? But a firm is liable. Where money or property is received by the firm, check was in the name of firm, and then misapplied by any of the partner, no problem, firm is liable. Am I clear with this? Understood? Here section 25, 26, 27. Okay. Next, transfer of partners interest. But all these points are transfer of partners interest, minors concept, all do these things properly, beta. Hell lot properly. It is very, very important topics. They are hell lot important topics. Now, transfer of partners interest. Now what is this? See, example, Mr. A, B and C are partners in a partnership firm. Now A, what A wants, na, his profits, remuneration and other interest in the firm should go to whom, beta? His son. Okay, his son is Mr. Harsh. I'm not a minor, not normal, major. Now, can Mr. A do this thing? This is called as transfer of interest. Can he transfer his interest, profits, remuneration? Is like, I don't want all these things. I have other business, but the profits from this partnership, remuneration of mine monthly 50,000, it should go to my son. Can be dividend? Yes, but with the consent of all the partners. Okay, but sir, in case B and C also agrees, but tell me now, Mr. A is the transferor of interest and H is the transferee. Now tell me, as a transferee, I am just getting the interest, or basically I am becoming partner in place of A? Answer is, I am just getting interest. I am not becoming partner. Am I clear? And that's the reason, beta, as a transferee, I will not have all the rights of partner. In fact, I will not have any rights of partner. The first thing, can I interfere in the conduct of the business? Can I participate in the management of business? No. Harsh, no. Can I require in accounts? Can I inspect the books of accounts? No. Can I sue on the accounts? Nothing. I can just share the profit which is given to me, okay, by the firm. But when, example, Mr. A, my dad, retires, or if the firm goes into dissolution, at that time, okay, whatever share of reserves, okay, my dad would be getting. Who will get, beta? That I will get. And at that time, beta, okay, if can I check the accounts? Yes. Okay, and in case I'm not getting proper share, can I sue on the accounts? Yes. On the dissolution of the firm or on retirement of transferring partner, transferee will be entitled to remaining partners first to share the assets of the firm to which transferring partner was entitled, and for the purpose of ascertaining the share, he is entitled to accounts as from the date of dissolution. Am I clear? So during dissolution or retirement of that original partner, this right he will have. Clear, everyone? Yes. Now section 30 also is important. Let's understand section 30. I have written minors concept. Pay attention. It's a good concept. Pay attention properly. Minors concept, section 30. Sir, can a minor be a partner in a firm? Answer is no. Minor cannot be partner in a partnership firm. Not possible. But can he be admitted for the benefits of partnership? Yes, but with the consent of all partners. Okay. Now, example, minor is admitted. Now, what is his duty? Is there any duty of him, okay, when he attains majority? Answer is yes. Beta, once he attains majority, okay, he has to inform, he has to give a public notice whether he wants to be a full-fledged partner or he wants to go away from the firm. He doesn't want to continue in the firm. But within what time he has to give this, okay, public notice? Answer, he has to give public notice within 6 months. But 6 months of what? Attaining majority 18. Or acknowledging the fact of his admission as aforesaid. Like example, my dad admitted me as a beneficiary in the firm, in his partnership firm, at the age of 10, and he told me. So at the age of 10, can I give a public notice कि I want to be full-fledged partner? No. 18 or 10, whichever is later. So when I turn 18, within 6 months of that, okay, I have to give a public notice whether I want to be a full-fledged partner or not. Sir, if I don't give public notice within 6 months, so it will be deemed that I have elected to be a full-fledged partner. So can I say that in this scenario, I can understand that, sir, it is mandatory to give public notice for me if I choose not to be a full-fledged partner. Because if I want to be full-fledged partner, it's fine, I will not give public notice, deemed that I have elected, like that. Okay. Now, sir, what are the rights and liabilities of such person? What are the rights and liabilities of this minor? First, we'll talk about rights. Sir, during minority and after majority. During minority, he can claim his share of benefits. Like example, they told me we will give you 5% of the profits. Can I claim 5%? Yes. Sir, can I check books of accounts of the firm whether I am getting 5%? Yes. Can I sue on the accounts? Answer is yes, I can sue on the accounts. Okay, they told me 5%, but they are not giving me 5%. Okay, I can sue them, but I have to discontinue the benefits. What I have to do, beta? Discontinue the benefits. If from now I don't want that 5%, I have to discontinue, then only beta I can sue. So I'll give you example. See why, what is the benefit here? Example, Mr. A, B and C were partners. A died, okay, and leaves his son who is 16 years of age. Now B and C want their son to continue as a partner, but now he is 16 years now. Now first option is that B and C will tell his son, your dad's property share in the reserves is 10 crores. You take 10 crores and leave. But what is the second option? They'll say, we'll keep the 10 crore, will not give it to you. But okay, we will admit you for the benefits and we'll give you 5% of the profit. After 18, you select what to do, to be a full-fledged partner or not. So basically, in case I think I'm not getting 5%, I can discontinue the relation, take 10 crore rupees, okay, and file a suit on them. But sir, on attaining majority, example, I selected key after 18, I want to be a full-fledged partner. Will I get 5% of profit or I will get more profit, because now I'll take personal liability also? Answer is only 5% unless otherwise agreed. The rights would be the same as of minor for profits unless otherwise agreed. If the partners and me, they decide that was now I'll take 25%, and if they agree, then it's 25% or else 5%, or else they'll say chalo niklo. Clear? Now liabilities. Sir, what will be my liabilities during minority on attaining majority? Okay, let's see. Sir, during minority, what will be my liability? First, will I be personally liable for the debts of the firm? No. But my assets can be utilized by creditor. Like I told here, I am just a minor. I am getting 5% profit. But so I will not be personally liable to creditor. But example, the firm is not able to pay the creditor his due. Can the creditor take all the assets of the firm, including this 10 crore asset, which was actually belonging to my father? Answer is yes. That can be done. That can be taken by the creditor. Okay. But will there be any personal liability? No. Okay. Now, next on attaining majority. Sir, after attaining majority, okay, there are two options. First, I may elect to be a full-fledged partner. I may not elect to be a full-fledged partner. Sir, if I don't elect to be a full-fledged partner, so no problem. There is no personal liability. I'll give public notice, take my dad's share and leave. Simple. But sir, if I elect to be a full-fledged partner, okay, then beta, I will now be personally liable like a full-fledged partner. But on which contracts? On the contract which took place after I elected to be a full-fledged partner? No. I will become personally liable on all the contracts or debt which were undertaken since I was admitted for the benefits. Do you remember at the age of 10 I was admitted? After that, whatever contracts the firm took, okay, and if the contracts have not been, if the contracts have been performed, so no problem. But if they have not been performed and the liability comes today, After I elected to be full-fledged partner, I'll be liable personally on those contracts. Am I clear with this thing? Understood? Okay. If you understood this point, give me a thumbs up quickly. Minors concept if you understood. Give me a thumbs up quickly. Now, one last point is there. Okay? That is reconstitution of the firm. Okay. Now, sir, what do you mean by reconstitution of firm? I'll let you know. Sir, reconstitution of firms means a change in the constitution of firm. We studied. Sir, how can there be a change in the constitution of firm? First, admission of a new partner. Second, retirement of a partner. Third, expulsion of a partner. Fourth, insolvency of a partner. Fifth, death of a partner. Okay, so these are the 5 minutes. This is different. I'll tell you what is that. Sir, let's understand the consequences of admission of reconstitution. Sir, admission of partner. Admission means a partner coming in the firm. Sir, how can a partner come in the firm? Admission, how can happen? First, better with consent of all partners, and second by agreement. Agreement means in the partnership deed, if it is written, after 5 years on this date, Mr. X will become partner. So he will become partner. So first with the consent of all partners, and second in accordance with contract already entered between the partners. Sir, example, Mr. X was admitted as a new partner on 5th December 25. Will he be liable for contracts which took place after his admission? Yes. Will he be liable for the debts which took place before his admission? Answer is no. But if he agrees with the partners, like A, B, okay, had taken, this is the ABR partners, they took loan from D, okay, on 4th December, and basically he is a new partner. Mr. X is a new partner who has been admitted. Will he be liable for this debt? Answer is no. But in case he has agreed with A and B that I will also participate in the debt, then will he be liable? Yes. But he will be liable to whom? Beta? A and B, not to D. Because did he inform D? Did he told D that I will be liable? No. D is stranger to contract. We had done this in novation part. Okay. Liability of the acts of the firm done before admission. Is the incoming partner liable? No. Liability for the acts of the firm done after admission. Answer is basically yes. But if the incoming partner agrees to bear the past liability, then for the past liability he shall not be liable to third party, not to D, as he is a stranger to contract. He will be liable, X will be liable to A and B. Okay. Next, retirement of a partner. Now what is retirement of a partner? Okay. Basically partner leaves the firm. Now how can a partner retire? There are 3 things. First is by contract. If it is written in the partnership deed that after 3 years Mr. X will retire, so he will retire. Then beta, if it is a partnership at will, then beta, by giving single notice, okay, single notice he can retire. Third beta, if it is a particular partnership, the partner can retire with the consent of all partners. Will he be liable for the acts of the firm beta done after his retirement? No. Will he be liable for the acts of the firm done before his retirement? Yes. But in case he has agreed with the partners and the creditors that he will not be liable for the acts of the firm done before his retirement, and they have agreed, okay, for this specific contract, he will not be liable. Then if they have agreed, then it's fine, he will not be liable. Partner may also retire from an existing firm. Okay. First, by consent of all partners, if it is a particular partnership. By agreement, okay, if it is written in the contract that after 3 years Mr. X will retire. By notice, if it is a partnership at will. Okay, sir, if there are 5 partners, one retire, will the firm dissolve? No. But if there are 2 partners, one retire, will the firm dissolve? Yes, because minimum number is 2. Liability for acts of firm done before retirement. Will he be liable? Answer is yes, unless otherwise agreed. Liability of the acts of firm done after retirement. Will he be liable? No. But if he is an active partner and he retires without giving public notice, will he be liable? Yes. So it is written. A retiring partner also continues to be liable to the third parties for the acts of the firm done even after his retirement until a public notice of his retirement is given. And before the firm, what is written? A retiring partner continues to be liable to third parties for the acts of the firm done before his retirement unless there is an agreement made by him with the third party concerned and the partners of the reconstituted firm. Yeah, I will not be liable. And if they have agreed, then it's fine. Next, beta, expulsion of a partner. But a star mark question comes, sir, can a partner be expelled from the firm? Generally no, but except in 3 situations. We had done it already. If there is an express contract, it is mentioned in the deed. Majority of partners have given consent and it is in good faith. Good faith means it is done in the interest of the firm. Notice is given to the partner and opportunity of being heard is given. For example, I am an active partner and I am expelled. Am I required to give public notice? Answer is yes. I am required to give public notice. Okay. Achha. Sir, example, I retire or I am expelled. Okay, I go out of the firm. So there are 2 rights which I have. We'll take an example of retirement. When I retire, okay, I have 2 rights. Or in expulsion also I have 2 rights. First, I can take my share of assets, that is share of reserves, and until that is paid, I have 2 options: charge 6% interest or continue sharing profit. Correct? We have done this. Second, can I carry on competitive business? Answer is, if in the partnership agreement it is written that if you are leaving the firm, so within 2 years or within 2 kilometers, like for a reasonable time or within a particular reasonable area, you cannot carry on competitive business, then that will be applicable. But if it is not written, then can you do it? Yes. But when you carry on a competitive business, first thing, can you use the firm name? No. Can you show outsiders that you are carrying on the business of the firm? No. Like example, you opened an office and some client came and, "Arey sir, new branch." You should say it's not a new branch, it is my office. Can you say, "Ha, new branch"? No. But can you steal the customers of the old firm? This is what you should not do also, you cannot do. Okay. So see, an outgoing partner may carry on business, but it can be restricted by agreement. However, he cannot use the firm name, represent himself as carrying on the business of the firm, or solicit the customers of the old firm. He can't do. But if there is a restraint on trade agreement, okay, that for within reasonable area or basically for a particular time, you cannot carry on competitive business on retirement, yes, it is valid. Second right, to share subsequent profits. Until settlement of account is done, I have a right to share subsequent profit or claim interest at the rate of 6% per annum. Okay. Now the next one. Now see, now this last 2 topics are important. Okay. Insolvency of a partner. Sir, example, 5 partners are there. One becomes insolvent. Will the firm dissolve? So first I'll take 5 partners are there. All 5 become insolvent. Will firm dissolve? Yes. 5 partners are there. 4 became insolvent. Will the firm dissolve? Yes. Mandatory. 5 partners are there. 1 becomes insolvent. Will the firm dissolve? Answer is yes. This is called as optional dissolution. But what do you mean by optional dissolution? Lot else firm will dissolve, but you can mention in the partnership deed, like if 1% becomes insolvent, the firm will not dissolve, it will carry on, then it can carry on. Okay. But okay, from which date beta it will be deemed that I am no more a partner? The day when beta the court declares me as insolvent. Okay. Am I clear with this thing? Achha, my question is, sir, if you have mentioned in the deed, okay, firm will continue even if 1% becomes insolvent, firm will continue. So I am declared as insolvent. Now my question is, I am no more a partner and I am an active partner. I was an active partner. Am I required to give public notice that I am no more a partner, I have been declared insolvent? Am I required? Okay. Answer is no, I am not required. The reason is that beta court's order, insolvency order is itself a public notice. Okay. So the partner declared insolvent, he ceases to be partner on the date on which order of adjudication is made. The firm is dissolved on the date of order of insolvency unless contract specifies that the firm will continue. The estate of the insolvent is not liable for any act of the firm after the date of insolvency. My property will not be liable. Similarly, firm cannot be held liable for the acts of insolvent partner after the date of order of insolvency. Okay. Death of partner. Very simple. If a partner dies, okay, from that date, beta, here also I'll put that question. 5 partners were there, 5 died. Firm will dissolve? Yes. 5 partners, 4 died. Firm will dissolve? Yes. 5 partners, 1 died. Will the firm will dissolve? Answer is yes, but it is optional dissolution. You can mention in the deed if one partner dies, okay, we will continue. Acha, example, I was an active partner and I died. Am I required to give public notice? Answer is no. How can I give public notice? I died, no. Okay, so will my properties be liable for the acts of the firm done after my death? Answer is no. But before my death, yes. The firm is automatically dissolved on the death of partner. However, the partners may specifically provide in their agreement that the firm shall not be dissolved and the remaining partners shall continue the firm's business. Where the firm is not dissolved by the death of partner, the estate of deceased partner is not liable for any acts of the firm which are done after his death. Clear? Now, what is this? Revocation of continuing guarantee. What is written? But any continuing guarantee given by the firm. First, by the firm or to the firm. Second is to the firm. I'll write it here. First, by the firm. Second, to the firm. And third, beta, for the firm. Will be revoked as to future transaction if there is a change in the constitution of firm unless agreement specifies. See, that is for the firm. Let's understand this thing. Example, Mr. A took a loan from ICICI Bank. A is debtor, ICICI Bank is creditor. Not one loan, he is taking multiple loans. Okay. And ABC partnership firm, maybe A is a partner in the firm. Partnership firm gives continuing guarantee that if A doesn't pay the loans, we will pay. But example, the day when there is a reconstitution in firm. If there is a reconstitution in firm, that means from that day, the continuing guarantee will be revoked. Now this guarantee will not be there, but for future transactions. For past transaction, it will still be there. Am I clear with this thing? Understood? Same thing. Reconstitution, change in the constitution. To the firm. Okay. What does this mean? Example, Mr. A took loan from ABC partnership firm. Okay. And Harsh, not one loan, multiple loans. So he is the debtor, firm is the creditor, and I am the surety. Here firm was the surety. And I am telling the firm, let A take multiple loans, doesn't matter. Okay, if A doesn't pay, okay, I will repay. So this is continuing guarantee. Same thing if there is a reconstitution in firm. Reconstitution. So basically this continuing guarantee will be revoked as to future transactions from the day there was a reconstitution. Next is for the firm. ABC partnership firm took loan, multiple loans, is taking multiple loans, ICICI Bank. I am the surety. Okay, debtor, creditor. I give continuing guarantee, give loans to the firm. That the firm doesn't pay, I'll repay. Example, there is a reconstitution in firm. Maybe it is my firm, parents' firm, but they are no more a partner. So basically, this continuing guarantee will be revoked. Same as to future transactions unless otherwise agreed. Clear? So any continuing guarantee given by the firm, for the firm, to the firm will be revoked for future transactions. Okay, be revoked as to future transactions. Okay, unless otherwise agreed, in case there is a reconstitution in the firm. Clear, everyone? Understood? Expulsion means removal. Okay. So here our unit 2 comes to an end. Sorry, unit 2 comes to an end. After this, we'll do unit 3. Okay. But now I'm giving you half an hour break. After the break, we will continue. Okay. After the break, we'll continue. Half an hour break. मैंने इतना बोल दिया। यो अरे यार शिट। Okay, I was not audible. Okay, no problem, no problem, no problem. I just told nothing, nothing. Did not cover as such things. Very simple. I told beta dissolution. I was teaching you dissolution. Dissolution means what? Beta something coming to an end. Okay. Now what does that mean? See, dissolution means something coming to an end. Now dissolution is of two types: dissolution of partnership and dissolution of firm. Now dissolution of partnership means what, you know? The relation of partnership is a relation. The relation of partnership between one or more partners comes to an end, but not between all the partners. That is dissolution of partnership. Firm continues. Dissolution of firm means relation of partnership comes to an end between all the partners. That is called as dissolution of firm. Nobody wants to be with each other. So we say dissolution of partnership may or may not lead to dissolution of firm. But dissolution of firm necessarily implies a dissolution of partnership. Am I clear with this thing? Yes. Did you understand this thing? Yes. This unit focuses more on dissolution of firm. In dissolution of firm, beta, okay, the relation of partnership comes to an end between all the partners. But in dissolution of partnership, relation between some of the partners come to an end, not between all the partners. Okay. Now understand, whenever there is dissolution of firm, so firm, there can be dissolution of firm by two ways. First, without court's intervention, and second, with court's intervention. Without court's intervention means what, beta? This is by operation of law. Law tells that if these things happen, firm will dissolve. Now, okay, so without court intervention is divided into two parts. First is compulsory dissolution. If these things happen, the firm will by default dissolve. Okay. First, in that, if all or all except one partner declared insolvent or died. 5 partners are there, 5 died or 4 died. Or 5 partners are there, 5 became insolvent, 4 became insolvent. Can the firm run? No, the firm has to be mandatorily dissolved. Second, if the entire business becomes unlawful. Like if the firm was doing one business, we were manufacturing one medicine. If government gave a notification that manufacturing that medicine is illegal now in India, the firm will dissolve. But if you are manufacturing multiple medicines and one is declared is illegal, unlawful, the rest you can still manufacture, then better you will not go in dissolution. Am I clear? Next, optional dissolution. What do you mean by optional dissolution? Here law tells that the firm will dissolve if these things happen, but it is optional for the parties. If they want to continue the firm, they can continue. First, by agreement. In case in the partnership agreement, if it is written that if the firm goes into losses for 3 consecutive years, firm will dissolve. And actually beta, the firm started and for 15 years it was into profits, super normal profit. But because of COVID beta, for 3 years it went into losses, temporary losses. Will the partners intend to close down the firm? No, they wanted to continue, so they can continue. Next, in case it's a partnership at will, one single partner can give notice and dissolve the firm, but it is always optional. If you want to do it, he will do it, or else not. Next, on the happening of certain contingencies, like if these things happen, firm will dissolve. Example, if it is a particular partnership in these two cases, partnership was formed for 5 years, it's been 5 years, a firm will dissolve. But example, we are making profits and we have still more orders and all, would we like to continue? Answer is yes, we can. Optional. Completion of venture, me and you entered into contract to construct one bridge. partnership only for construction one bridge. The bridge is constructed, partnership will dissolve. But example, we got more orders from government, construct more bridges. We can continue, it is on us. Next, C and D, death and insolvency of partner. 5 partners are there, one died or one becomes insolvent. Will the firm dissolve? Yes, but it is optional dissolution. What is it, beta? Optional dissolution. Okay, partners can mention in the deed and they can continue. Clear? Next, dissolution with court's intervention. When it comes court's intervention, now here partners have to apply to the court that boss, one partner or multiple partners can apply to the court, please order dissolution. And then beta, court may order dissolution in this scenario. So it is not like in this scenario it will order dissolution. It may order dissolution. It is on them. It is on the court. And better in these cases now, the partnership is a particular partnership. Okay, if it is a partnership at will, these things will not be required only. One partner can give notice and dissolve the firm, but it is because of particular partnership these situations came. Okay, and we had to apply to the court. So let's understand. First, insanity of partner. A, B and C were partners. A was the active partner. He became insane. B wants to dissolve the firm and it's a particular partnership. C doesn't want. But B knows we can't run the firm. So he can apply to the court, sir, please order dissolution. Same, permanent incapacity of partner. ABC partners, A was the active partner, went into coma. B wanted to dissolve, C didn't want to dissolve, B can apply to the court, please order dissolution. Misconduct of partner. One partner, ABC or partner, C was caught doing fraud in terms of money. He was caught stealing money. Will A and B want to be with him? No. They can apply to the court, please order dissolution because it's a particular partnership. Persistent breach of agreement. In case beta ABC are there, Mr. C is continuously committing breach of agreement. We told that we should not, none of us can carry competitive business. He is carrying competitive business. We are telling that boss, nobody can take books of accounts at home. He is taking books of accounts. We are telling that nobody can withdraw more than 5,000 rupees monthly as a partner. He is withdrawing 5 lakh rupees monthly. So basically continuously is doing it. And it's a particular partnership. Will you want to be a partner with him? No, A and B also didn't want. But what to do? Particular partnership. They don't want to continue. So basically they can apply to the court for ordering dissolution. Next, transfer of interest. Like example, A, B and C are partners. A transferred his interest, remuneration, profit to his son Harsh. Do you remember section 29? B and C agreed to that. But later on B and C understood that A is not paying any attention in business. A is an active partner, he is bringing business, but now he is not paying attention because his son is getting money. So now B and C don't want to be with him. So they can apply to the court, please order dissolution of the firm. Next, perpetual losses in business. Apart, like in the first case, see, can the firm run without A? No, it will run in losses only. If the court is of the opinion that this firm will run in losses only, so they can order dissolution. And other just and equitable ground. Now what is other just and equitable ground? Like example, A, B, C, D, they are partners. A and B went on one side, C and D went on one side. So there is deadlock in between partners. Okay, they don't want to talk with each other. Can they do business together? No, because if anything to be done, you require majority. There can never be majority of vote now. But A and B vote, C and D will vote opposite. And vice versa. So court may order dissolution in this situation. Am I clear? Okay. So this is dissolution with court's intervention, without court's intervention. Okay. But sir, now what is the consequence of dissolution? See. Sir, once the firm dissolves, so now beta A, B, C, D are partners. But once the firm dissolves, now beta is there agent principal relation? No, nobody is the agent and principal for each other. But once a firm dissolves, now you have to give public notice. If you don't give public notice, then beta for the third parties you are still partners, an agent and principal for each other. Am I clear with this thing? So on the dissolution of firm, partners have to give public notice of the dissolution. If it is not given, partners shall remain liable to third party for their acts done even after dissolution of firm. Section 45. Okay. Now, section 47, continuing authority for winding up. Now, what is this? Understand. Actually, now there are two words. Dekho, see, winding up and dissolution. Actually, the statement is framed in a wrong way. It should not be on the dissolution. It should be during winding up of firm. It should be like that. Sir, what is the difference between winding up and dissolution, sir? I'll tell you. See, winding up is a process which leads to dissolution. Winding up is a process. Dissolution is an ultimate end. Am I clear? During winding up, beta, the firm is in existence. Debts are paid. Assets are sold. Debts are paid. After that, no asset, no debts are there. Then, beta, dissolution is order is given by court. So actually, beta, agent principal relation between partners A, B, C, D. Agent principal relation does not exist the moment winding up starts. Nobody is agent principal for each other. Nobody can bind each other by their acts. But beta, except in two cases. First is for winding up affairs. Like example, A, B, C, D decided that A will handle winding up of the firm. So liquidator and all A will appoint. So whatever A takes decision, it is the decision of B, C, D. They are bound by that. Second beta, to complete unfinished transactions. Like this firm has already taken an order of manufacturing 10,000 kgs of goods. 900 kg is manufactured, 100 is still left. Okay, and A is the person who looks after production. So basically, can he complete that 100 kg of production? Yes. For that, he will be the agent and other people will be the principal. But can he take a new contract? No. Okay. So on dissolution of firm, during winding up of the firm, it should be like that. The authority of each partner to bind the firm continues for the following purpose. If it is necessary to wind up the affairs of firm. Second, if it is necessary to complete transactions started but not completed at the time of dissolution. Clear? Next is partners' right for utilization of asset. Very simple. See, example A, B, C, D. Do you remember about a property of the firm? Okay. I gave an example. A gave 25 lakh rupees capital, B gave 25 lakh, C gave 2 trucks. So all these are beta whose property beta? Take a firm's property. Now beta, example winding up starts. Can C take his 2 trucks back? No. Other partners will stop it. Okay, these 2 trucks will be sold, debts will be paid, and anything beta surplus will be distributed amongst A, B, and C in profit sharing ratio. That is section 46. See, on the dissolution of firm, each partner is entitled to the following rights. He is entitled to have the property of the firm utilized for payment of debts. He is entitled to have surplus distributed among the partners according to the rights. Surplus here means surplus amount left after payment of all the debts and liabilities. So the other partner A and B can stop C from taking the truck. Am I clear with this? Okay. The next is mode of settlement of account. This had been asked in exam, I think 2-3 attempts back. Now mode of settlement of accounts means what beta? Okay, very simple. Paying the debts and closing the firm. Okay. So now beta, can you just beta during winding up, can you just go wind up and tell? No. Beta, when there is winding up, the accounts, there should be settlement of account. Account should be settled. Now how to settle the account beta? Section 48 tells, if nothing is mentioned in the deed, what is written in section 48 has to be followed. The first is payment of losses. Sir, from where will you pay the losses? Okay, from the debts. Answer is beta, first debts will be paid out of profits. That is reserves. Then if profits are not sufficient, then the balance shall be paid out of capital. Capital means assets will be sold. And from the capital it will be paid. Asset. Capital represents assets. And then too beta, after that also if something is still there to be paid, then beta partners will be liable personally, in which ratio beta? Profit sharing ratio. Next, Sir, utilization of assets. Sir, you will sell the assets and pay the debts. But first, which debts have to be paid? So first beta, you have to pay after selling the assets and all. You have to first pay the debts of the firm to third parties. That means outside creditors. Second, okay, if any partner has given any loan to the firm, you have to pay the partner's loan. Am I clear with this thing? Repay the partner's loan. So first beta, outside creditors. Second, partner's loan. Then beta, anything is left, so you will pay the capital. You will repay the capital. Okay. The partner's capital. And then after that something is left, okay, then it will be distributed among the partners in profit sharing ratio. So third is capital, then beta anything less left, it will be divided among partners in the profit sharing ratio. Am I clear with this thing? Clear? Next beta, payment of firm's debt and partners private debt. It's a very simple point. See, this is property of firm. Okay, A and B are partners, and this is property of Mr. B. Now, Mr. X is firm's creditor and Mr. Y is B's creditor. Now tell me, firm's property will be first utilized to pay firm's creditor or B's creditor? Answer is first is beta firm's creditor and then beta partner's individual creditor. Similarly beta, the partner's individual property will be first utilized to pay which creditor? B's creditor. And then anything is left. Then beta, okay, this X can come and take over. If the firm's property is inadequate to repay the loan, then beta firm's creditor. Am I clear with this thing? So it is written. Firm's property shall be applied first in payment of firm's debt, then surplus if any shall be applied for payment of partner's private debt. Partner's private property shall be first applied in the payment of his debt, and the surplus if any shall be used in the payment of firm's debt. Am I clear with this thing? Clear? And here dissolution topic comes to an end. If you understood, give me a thumbs up quickly. 10 minutes again I had to repeat because mic was off. No problem. Yeah. Now we have to do LLP, Limited Liability Partnership Act, the last topic of your syllabus. Okay. Recordings. So let's start with LLP. I think it will take 45 minutes to 1 hour odd, but we will be able to finish it today itself. Let's continue. Some part from JKC book will do, some from here. See, let's start. Limited Liability Partnership Act 2008. Beta, this act was passed in the year 2008 to govern limited liability partnerships in India. So when was this act passed, beta? In the parliament it was passed on 12 December 2008, but President of India gave the consent on 7 January 2009. Okay, but as President was also had officially given consent in the parliament, he was present in 2008 on 12 December, so they decided to keep the year 2008. But sir, when was this act enforced? 31st March 2009. This act is a very small act, beta, with only 81 sections and 4 schedules. Now, if you see, first before seeing the schedule and all, we'll first see what is limited liability partnership. The limited liability partnership is a partnership only. What is partnership? Partnership is a relation between persons who agree to share the profits of a business. Carried on by all or any of them acting for all. So it's a partnership. But only one difference is that it is a partnership only with limited liability of partners. Generally, in normal partnership, the liability of partner is unlimited. They are liable to the full extent of the partnership firm's debts, because partnership firm and partners are same person in the eyes of law. But LLP and the partners are not same person. They are separate person in the eyes of law. LLP has a separate legal identity. It's an artificial person in the eyes of law. Am I clear with this? So what is LLP? But LLP is a fusion of company and partnership. It will give you benefits of company. What is benefit of company? Limited liability. It will give you benefits of partnership. What is the benefit? Okay, minimal formalities. And it will not give you the disadvantage. Disadvantage, what are the disadvantages of company? Huge formalities. Disadvantage of partnership, unlimited liability. That they will not give. So it's a partnership with limited liability of partners. It's a fusion of company and partnership. So it will have features of both. Okay, understood? But only one difference is there in normal partnership and LLP. In normal partnership, example A, B, C and D are partners. Okay. A, in normal partnership, A is the agent of the firm's name is ABCD firm. A is the partner of the firm. A is the agent of the firm, as well as he is the agent of B, C and D. So basically, if A does something and there is a loss, so the whole firm will be liable, and B, C, D, other partners will also be personally liable. But in case of LLP, one partner is the agent of the firm, but he is not the agent of the other partners. So if A does something, firm will be liable. Creditor will take the debt, will sell the assets of the firm. But will the other partners be personally liable? No. In fact, A will also not be personally liable. Their liability is limited. Limited up to what, beta? Partners' liability is limited up to the capital contribution. Capital contribution means what, beta? Example, I as a partner, I have agreed that I'll pay 50 lakh contribution. I have paid 20 lakhs only. So what is the unpaid now? 30 lakhs. Okay. So tomorrow if the firm goes into losses, the firm goes into winding up and the outstanding loss of the firm is 30 crores. My liability will be limited only up to 30 lakh, because my liability as a partner is limited only up to the agreed contribution. Okay. Now for LLP, there is a LLP Act as we are studying with 81 section and 4 schedules. Now what are these 4 schedules studying? First schedule, if you see first schedule, in the first schedule, rights and duties of partners is mentioned. In the second schedule, how to convert normal partnership firm into LLP, that procedure is there. In the third schedule, how to convert private company into LLP is given procedure. And in the fourth schedule, how to convert unlisted public company into LLP is given. Am I clear with this? Okay, these are the schedules. Sir, let's talk about partners. Sir, in a LLP, what is the minimum number of partners? Answer: in LLP, minimum number of partners. Minimum partners. Section 6. Minimum partners is 2. Maximum partners, no limit. Am I clear with this? But sir, there is a, sir, anyone can be partner? Yes, natural as well as artificial person, both can be partners. But sir, there is one section, section 5. which tells that in case you come under any of the points, you cannot be partner of a LLP. This is disqualification of partners. First is if you are a minor. Second, if you are of unsound mind. Third is if you are declared insolvent by court. Or fourth, if you yourself have applied for insolvency. Okay, then also you cannot be a partner. Minor, unsound mind, you have been declared insolvent by court, or you yourself have applied for insolvency. The moment you apply beta to be declared as insolvency to the court, okay, to be declared as insolvent to the court, you are no more a partner. You are disqualified to be a partner. Okay. Now pay attention on this. There is a section 7 which tells that every LLP should have at least 2 designated partners who should be individuals, and at least one of them should be resident of India. Now, what again? But every LLP should have at least 2 designated partners who should be individual. Designated partners should be individuals only. They can't be artificial person. And out of them, at least one should be resident of India. Here, resident of India means what? The person has stayed in India in the preceding financial year for how many days beta? 120 days. Preceding financial year. Am I clear with this thing? Understood? Clear? So basically every LLP should have at least 2 designated partners. Both should be individual and at least one should be resident of India. Now one question comes, sir, what is the difference between partner and designated partners? I'll tell you. But partners and designated partners both can actively participate in the management of the firm. But LLP is formed under LLP Act. The LLP Act has to be complied. Even though there are minimal formalities, but it is there. It is whose duty to comply LLP Act? Answer, it is designated partners. Tomorrow, if LLP Act is not followed by the LLP, then the designated partners and the LLP both are punished. There is punishment on both. So becoming a designated partner in a LLP is more of a responsibility than a right. And then second people get confused that, sir, you told there should be minimum 2 partners and 2 designated partners. Means 4 people? No. If there are 2 partners, okay, they will only be designated partners. Am I clear with this thing? Understood? Okay. Then there is one concept which I have to teach, small LLP. Like small company was there, and for small company the purpose of small company was giving exemptions. Similarly, there is small LLP, section 2 clause TA. Sir, small LLP gets lot of exemption. One of the major exemption is that all LLPs have to go do audit of its accounts by a practicing chartered accountant. But small LLPs are exempted from audit. They don't have to do audit. So sir, when can I say that my LLP is a small LLP? First, if partners contribution means paid contribution, up to not agreed, paid, already paid. Okay, partners contribution is up to 25 lakhs and turnover is up to 40 lakhs. Okay, now understand, turnover is as on 31st March. Okay, so you have to see better as of 31st March, like this is 28 November 2025. I will see as on 31st March 25. Was the LLP's turnover 40 lakhs, up to 40 lakhs? Okay, not today's, as on 31st March. Okay, and partners contribution paid, this is as of today, as on the current date. It is not as on 31st March. So today, as of today, if I have LLP and today all the partners contribution cumulative combined is up to 25 lakhs, not more than that, and turnover as on 31st March is up to 40 lakhs. Then my LLP as of today is a small LLP. Am I clear with this thing? And it will get exemptions. But in case it crosses 25 lakh and 40 lakhs, then it is not a small LLP. Am I clear with this thing? But sir, what is this? Partners contribution should not exceed 25 lakhs, which may extend to 5 crore. Turnover should not exceed 40 lakhs, which may extend to 50 crore. What is this beta? I told you, like small LLPs, like small company. MCA, Ministry of Corporate Affairs, can increase their 25 lakh to 5 crore, 40 lakh to 50 crore. But as of now, they have not increased. Beyond 5 and 50, they can't do it. Parliament has to do it. Am I clear? If you understood this thing, okay, can you give me a thumbs up quickly? Paid up capital as of today you have to see. Turnover you have to see as of 31st March. Okay. Good. Okay. Now, in the books, all important points I have covered. What are not covered, I will be doing here. This is important. You pay attention. I'll tell you one question asked in CA Inter this time. Okay. Sir, who can be partner? Answer beta, individuals can be partner. Yes or no? And body corporate, artificial persons also can be partner. Sir, individual can be partner, but he should not be of unsound mind, he should not be a minor, he should not be declared insolvent, he should not have applied for insolvency. Sir, in artificial persons, who can be partner? Answer beta, in artificial person, all artificial persons can be partner. Specifically, company, Indian company can be partner, foreign company can be partner, Indian LLP can be partner, and foreign LLP can also be partner. These fourth are there, but apart from that, all other artificial persons can be partner, but does not include. But these people cannot become partners, even though they may be termed as artificial person, but they cannot become partners in LLP. Who beta? Corporation sole. Now, what is corporation sole? Corporation sole means it's a government office recognized by one person, like ROC office. Why do we say ROC office? Because ROC, the person sits there. So basically, ROC person individually can be a partner in LLP, but he cannot be. Okay, ROC office beta cannot become partner in LLP. Am I clear? Okay, PM, Prime Minister's office. Prime Minister can become partner in his individual capacity, but Prime Minister's office cannot become partner, even though it is a separate legal person. Then cooperative societies, like housing cooperative societies, banking cooperative societies cannot become partner in a LLP. Okay. Then any other body corporate, okay, which central government by notification specify in this behalf. Like example, okay, as of now these two are there, but tomorrow central government wants to declare that okay, foreign LLP cannot become partner, and it declares in the gazette, so foreign LLP cannot become partner. Am I clear with this? Now, what is this point? See, at least two individuals who are partners of such LLP or nominees of such body corporate shall act as designated partner. What does that mean? See, A Limited, B Limited, C Limited, D Limited. Can these four companies form ABCD LLP? Now, many people would be like, no sir, because there should be designated partner at least two, and who should be individual? There is no partner who is individual. Answer is beta, this box tells that yes, this partnership can be formed. Here what will happen now? At least any two body corporate, example B Limited and C Limited, they have to give their individuals as nominees, example Mr. X and Mr. Y on behalf of B and C. They will act as designated partners, and this LLP can be formed. Now one question came here in CA Inter, can a HUF become partner? Answer is no. Second, can a charitable trust become partner? Answer is no. Charitable trust is not a separate legal person in the eyes of law. Okay, it doesn't have separate legal identity, so it cannot become partner. Am I clear? Sir, minimum number of partner is 6, maximum loan limit. But sir, example A and B formed AB LLP. A's husband, B's wife died. Then sir, then same like company I had told you earlier. Here, will the LLP die? No. For 6 months, LLP will not die. Here, A will get a time period of 6 months to appoint a new partner. Example C. If he appoints a new partner C within 6 months, well and good. If he doesn't appoint, yes, HUFs are there. But if, okay, he doesn't appoint a new partner within 6 months, then beta, after 6 months, any contract taken in the name of LLP also, after the 6 months, LLP does not exist. So, the contract, even though it is in the name of beta LLP, it will be deemed that A has taken the contract, taken, he'll be personally liable, no limited liability. On which contracts? Contracts which took place after the 6 months, after 6 months of death of B. Am I clear with this thing? So see, every LLP shall have at least 2 partners, maximum no limit. If any time the number of partners is reduced below 2 and the LLP carries on the business for more than 6 months, while the number is so reduced, person who is the only partner of the LLP during that time, that is so carries on the business after those 6 months and has the knowledge of the fact that is carrying on business with him alone, okay, shall be liable personally on the obligations of LLP. But he should be aware, generally he'll be aware. But maybe A and B are partners. A is in US, B is in India. Okay. So he flies, comes back and flies and all. So he doesn't know that B died and he's thinking that the LLP is doing business. B is still there. Then will he be personally liable? No. Possibility is less, but okay. As they have written, we are studying that. Okay. Sir, what is foreign LLP? This much. Section 2 clause 1M. Section 2 clause 1M. Foreign LLP means a LLP which is incorporated outside India but has a place of business in India. Only this is required. Sir, is it required to follow Indian LLP Act? Answer is some provisions it has to follow because it is doing business in India. But which provisions? Central government will inform them. Now, which is that? That is not in your syllabus. Sir, LLP agreement. LLP agreement beta will contain rights and duties of LLP. Yes or no? Sorry, rights and duties of partners. But if rights and duties are not there in the LLP agreement, then it will be as per first schedule of LLP Act. Now it is written it is optional for LLP to have LLP agreement, correct? Theoretically it is optional, but now beta practically it is mandatory. Okay, within 30 days of incorporation of your LLP, you have to file LLP agreement. Okay, with registrar. Now, financial year. Sir, what is financial year? Generally April to March. 1st April to 31st March. 1st April to 31st March. But beta, example, your LLP is formed on 1st October 2025. 1st October or later of a particular year. Then the LLP may end its financial year, May, on 31st March 26 normal scenario or next 31st March 27. May. But sir, in case your LLP is formed on 30th September 25, then mandatory it has to end the financial year on 31st March 26. Okay. So the financial year in relation to LLP means the period on 1st day of April to the 31st March of following year. Or in case LLP incorporated after 30th September, that means 1st October. The financial year may end on 31st day of March next following that year. May. Okay. Now, incorporation of LLP. Now, 3 things are left. 3 things. Understand? One is how to incorporate LLP, procedure of incorporation. Then change of registered office. And third, change of name. Okay? See, now understand properly. Sir, how to form a LLP? How to incorporate a LLP? See, there are 3 steps to incorporate a LLP. We studied procedure of incorporation of company. Do you remember? Yes. So here also beta, okay, there is a procedure of incorporating LLP. Okay. Company is different, LLP is different. Now the first thing, see. Sir, first process we studied in a company beta, how to form a company. First process, first thing was reserving the name which you want for your LLP, whether it is available or not, that you have to check. So there beta we filed form 1. Here there is form number 1, application in form 1 for reservation of name. Same here, 2 names will be provided by the LLP to register. Either both the names will be approved, both will be rejected, one will be approved, one will be rejected, that you will understand by mail. But if the name is available, then beta, that name will be reserved for your LLP for 3 months. That means in the next 3 months, you have to file the next form. Which is the next form beta? In form 2. In form 2, what will go, what will be going? First, okay, in form 2 beta, incorporation document will be filed. It is as good as MOA of LLP. Here beta, name of the LLP, registered office, place of business, name of partners, when did the partners join, every damn thing, okay, will be written. Okay, understood properly? Clear? So basically 2 or more persons must subscribe. Now what is written here? Say incorporation document you will file in form 2. Now that incorporation document, okay, will be signed by whom? At least 2 partners, because minimum number of partners is 2. So 2 or more persons must subscribe that incorporation document. Okay. Plus one statement will be given by a CA, CS, CMA or advocate. Okay, who's forming that LLP? That boss, okay, this LLP is formed after fulfilling all the rules and regulations applicable. Like in company, we filed INC 8. So statement by a CA, CS, CMA or advocate plus any one subscriber. Okay, any one partner. That boss, okay, this LLP is formed after fulfilling all the rules and regulations. So again, beta, in form 2 which all documents will go? First, incorporation document. Any 2 partners should sign. Second, beta, a statement by a CA, CS, CMA or advocate who has formed the LLP plus any one partner. That this LLP is formed after complying that. But beta, you people, fraud people, you become CA, you can basically for money you will give fake statement. Yeah, everything is followed, but nothing is followed. Basically for false statement, what is the punishment? Fine 10,000 to 5 lakhs plus and imprisonment up to 2 years. Am I clear? Form 1, form 2 you filed. The moment you file form 2 beta, under section 12 registrar will issue a certificate of registration within how many days? 14 days. And that will be a final conclusive proof that you have been incorporated. Am I clear with this thing? After this beta, LLP agreement. Okay. If you need LLP agreement, you can file LLP agreement. But now it is written, an amendment has come in inter. Okay, LLP agreement is mandatory now. Now beta, after that you have to draft LLP agreement and file with registrar in form 3. Form 1 is for application of name, availability of name. Form 2 is for incorporation document. Form 3 is for LLP agreement. Okay. So basically in which form beta you will file LLP agreement? Form 3. Within how many days you have to file beta? 30 days. Okay. So now guys understand, in your exam if it comes, whether LLP agreement is mandatory or optional, now it is right there beta mandatory. Am I clear? It is not optional, it is mandatory. Okay. Sir, in LLP agreement what will be there? Rights and duties of partner. But basically if it is silent, then rights and duties will be as per schedule 1. Did you understand the procedure? If yes, give me a thumbs up. Foreign company is a company or any other artificial person formed outside India except LLP. Foreign LLP, it should be LLP only. LLP formed under their act. Apart from LLP, any other artificial person formed there and basically opening a place of business here, it will be a foreign company. It will come under foreign company. They have to follow foreign company guidelines. Am I clear? Okay, next section 13. Now what does section 13 tell? Very simple point. Sir, every LLP shall have a registered office. Yes or no? Every LLP shall have a registered office. You have your home. I have my own. Company has its registered office. So every LLP should also have a registered office. But can LLP change its registered office? Answer is yes. But whenever they change the registered office, they have to intimate whom beta? The registrar. Within how many days? 30 days. The registrar is a register of companies only for LLP now. So if there is a failure, they did not inform within 30 days, then every partner plus the LLP has to pay a fine of 500 rupees per day. How much beta? 500 rupees per day. Plus, maximum 50,000. So every partner 500 per day and LLP 500 per day. 10 days default is that there, then 5,000 rupees for every partner and 5,000 rupees for LLP. Am I clear? Understood? Anyone has doubt? No? Good. And the last topic. Okay. Last topic. Name change of LLP. Sir, can a LLP change its name? Answer is yes. You can change your name. I can also change my name. So can LLP change its name? Yes. So how can LLP change its name? Understand? LLP can change its name voluntarily. Voluntarily, they want to change the name. Okay, they decide this is not a good name. Bad luck. We'll go for changing name. Okay. Voluntarily, they can do. Second, LLP can change the name because central government has given directions to change the name. Central government has told them to change the name. And in that case, better they have to change the name within 3 months. But if they don't change the name within 3 months, better then punishment will be there, fine will be there, plus central government will give a new name and that will be their name. But a point comes, sir, why would central government tell the LLP to change the name? Now understand, central government will tell the LLP to change the name in two scenarios. First, so beta, in case the name of the LLP is similar to any other LLP or company. Name of LLP is similar to any other LLP or company. Like I formed Harsh LLP in Bangalore. But already 4 years back in Gujarat, there was another Harsh LLP formed. Now the clients of this LLP are getting confused. Which LLP is this? So they inform Gujarat LLP boss what to do here, which is is it your branch and all. So now this LLP can apply to the central government. Okay, to the central government that please tell this LLP to change the name. So basically, central government will order name change when they receive an application from this Gujarat Harsh LLP. Please tell Bangalore Harsh LLP to change the name. So they will order the name change. Or else better if central government on its own also understands if there are two LLPs with the same name, then the latter LLP will be told to change the name. Am I clear? First scenario. Second is name is similar to trademark of any other person. Like example, sir, how can a name be similar to trademark of any other person? I'll give example. Like McDonald's ka trademark is McD. I kept a name McD Infra LLP. So McD Infra LLP, the name is not similar to McDonald's. It is not similar to name of any other LLP or any other company. But is it similar to better the trademark of an entity? Yes. So here better the trademark owner must apply to the central government. Because please tell this McD LLP to change its name. And then central government will tell them to change the name. Here also the name has to be changed within 3 months. But a very important thing, in the trademark case, the trademark owner must apply to central government to change the name, to tell this McD Infra LLP to change the name within 3 years of incorporation of the LLP. That means example, if McD Infra LLP is formed and it's been 3 years plus that they have formed this LLP. Later on better McDonald's comes to know. So can they apply? Answer is no. So two important things I am telling you. First thing to better, central government will tell the LLP to change the name if the name of LLP, name of your LLP is similar to any other LLP or any other company. Here they can apply at any point of time or better suo motu also. Okay, central government can order the name change. But second better, in case the name of your LLP is similar to trademark of any other person. So here better central government cannot order name change suo motu. The trademark owner has to apply to central government within 3 years of incorporation of your LLP. More than 3 years, then better it will not be entered in. And in case central government orders you to change the name, and you change the name, so you have to inform ROC within how many days better? 15 that I have changed the name. Am I clear? Did you understand this? Yes, give me a thumbs up. Yes, good. So basically here, your LLP part is also finished. All the important topics are completed, and almost all the important topics, or not almost, all important topics have been completed in this crash course, and almost all topics we have finished. Okay, so study well. Here our syllabus comes to an end. Okay, everyone study well, study properly, have writing practice. Yesterday I told you how to write answers. Whenever you study beta, ठीक है, read the provision, ठीक है, whenever you study, read the provision. Whenever you get the provision, you get the case law, please mark it, underline it, ठीक है, and write on your own, ठीक है, provisions case law. You should make a separate notes for that and keep revising it like 15 minutes every day. Just you can just go through that. Okay, this is the only paper you know better which will trouble you, but trust me beta, if you write the provisions, if you write the case laws, okay, properly, you will be getting marks. Yeah. Okay. Now if you like, I'll show you one format which we have written. I'll show you a format how to write. Now this is the first question. So the question was this one. Okay, this is the question. I'll mark the question. Father promised to pay his son a sum of rupees 1 lakh if he passes his CA examination in the first attempt. The son passed in his first attempt and the father failed to pay him 1 lakh. The son sued him. Can he sue him? Now the moment you read this question, you understand this is a case where this is a case where the provision is your offer should create legal obligation, not social obligation. Correct? Provision you understood, but after that you should see, is there any case law for that? Answer is yes. If yes, then beta write the case law. What was the case law? Balfour versus Balfour. So explain. See, I wrote, as per Balfour versus Balfour, a husband promised to pay maintenance allowance to every month to his wife. When he failed to perform his promise, she brought an action to enforce it. It was held that an agreement is of domestic nature and does not create any legal obligation to perform. This is example. The question is for 3 marks. This is where I will score 2 marks. Then beta facts of the case I wrote, and then referring to the above provision, we are of the opinion son cannot recover 1 lakh from his father as it is a social agreement and not enforceable by law. For this 1 mark, so I'll get 3 marks. What you will write beta? This is this agreement creates social obligation, not legal obligation, so it is not binding on the son and the father. So this is just a logic you are telling. You are just giving explanation. They are not going to give you marks for explanation. Okay. See the provision. If there is a case law, write the case law. But sir, if I read the question and there is no case law for that, like example, okay, this is the question. Mr. X agreed to become an assistant for 5 years to Mr. Y, who was a doctor practicing in Ludhiana. It was also agreed that during the term of agreement, Mr. X will not practice in his own account in Ludhiana. Okay. So basically, and then beta, okay, Mr. X started practicing within these 5 years. Now the doctor wants to sue him that you agreed that what you will not practice in 5 years, okay, and you are practicing now in 5 years. This is wrong. So basically, can the doctor file a suit? Now for that beta, you have to think, acha, I told I'll not do this thing, I'll not do this profession, but I'm doing it. So basically this provision is of beta any agreement which is opposed to public policy, okay, and in that, okay, agreement in restraint of trade. Yes or no? This is related to agreement in restraint of trade. So if I tell you I'll pay you money, you don't do this business, okay, is it valid? Answer is no. But there were some exceptions. Now what were that exception? These are agreements declared void by law. Sorry. In that beta, what were the exceptions? An agreement in restraint of trade, okay, is void. But beta, there are some exceptions. This one of the exception is this: an agreement of service through which an employee commits to not to compete with his employer is not in restraint of trade. Now, how will you write the answer? You will write beta first. As per section 27, an agreement through which a person is restrained from exercising a lawful profession, trade or business or any kind is to that extent void. Okay. However, there are some exceptions. Okay, which is an agreement of service through which an employee commits not to compete with his employer is not in restraint of trade. So this and this is what you have to write. And then beta, that is the facts of, that is the provision as per section 27, restraint of trade and exception. If it is for 3 marks, if it is for 4-5 marks, so what you have to write beta? Okay, this whole thing: an agreement through which a person is restrained from exercising a lawful profession, trade or business or any kind to that extent is void. However, there are exceptions: 1, 2, 3, 4. Write all the 4 exceptions if it is for 4 to 5 marks. Okay, then facts of the case. In this case, this happened. Okay, then opinion. Referring to the above provision, we are of the opinion that, okay, which I have written here. Okay, Mr. X can be restrained from practicing in Ludhiana because this is an exception or not. Answer is yes, it is an exception. Am I clear with this? Understood? Clear? Okay. This cannot be, cannot. Am I clear with this? This can only. Okay. Did you understand? Because this is the provision that any agreement in restraint of trade is void. However, there are exceptions. In this case, beta, you can stop a person from doing this profession, in which one is negative service agreement, which we wrote. An agreement by an employee with the employer not to compete with him for a particular time is a valid restraint of trade. So that is the provision. Am I clear? So this is what you have to write. अगर 3 मार्क का है, ठीक है? This is the format ना of writing है क्या? This is the same format which I have written. Okay. Understood? Nitin, Niranjan, this is the format. इससे ज़्यादा format क्या दूँ मैं? यही तो है format. Okay. So format is nothing in law. First is basically what you have read it. He is going to check. Like in this Ludhiana wala doctor wala case, what is the case actually asking you? Okay, explain agreement in restraint of trade and also suggest any exception. 3 marks ka hai to that exception. 5 marks question, 4 marks question, write all the exception. That is what they are asking. If you don't write that, beta, they were not going to give marks. That is the reason I told you, whenever provision comes, underline, make a notes of yours. In fact, my notes also have written provisions. But you can make it for your own self. After that, beta, when you write the paper, beta, the moment you read the question, the provision should come in mind. If there is a provision and there is a case law, write the case law, explain the case law. Provision is there, no case law, write the provision and come. That's it. Am I clear with this? Did you understand? If yes, give me a thumbs up. I hope you understood everything. Okay. Some validation was there in the crash course. Okay. I hope and I pray and I know you all will clear. All the very best for your exams. Okay. Okay, chalo. So I'll not give any motivation as such. You all are motivated. That's the reason you all attended all these 5 days. Like 24 people were there, at least 20, 21, 18, 19 were all were there. So all are motivated. You don't require motivation. All the very best. Bye bye. Take care. Bye. Anything you want to ask from me, you can ask. Want to ask to me? No? Then bye bye. Take care. Bye. What now? This formats, I'll send it to you. This format will get. Great. Okay, Nitin. Okay, bye bye guys. Take care. Bye. All the very best. All the very best. We'll all meet in inters.